Oh, oh. Why is there like interpolation? These fucking lines, man. Demons. Anyways, hello everyone. How are we all doing today? I'm having a fucking heart attack apparently. Welcome to a stream that wasn't going to exist but existed because I've been efficient today at working. So I was like, I'm gonna reward myself by streaming. Yes, we're doing Convergence, Rotten Butterflies only. I do actually have the game open already. So initially I was going to give myself the spell from the beginning, like we did on the Rotten Butterflies run in base game when I did the DLC with Rotten Butterflies. But it turns out Rotten Butterflies has the highest requirements in the Rock class at 43 in Faith and Arcane. So what we're going to do is we're going to work towards it and kill Romina with a weapon to get the butterflies and hopefully have enough runes by that point to, like, you know, obviously by that point have enough runes to use the spell. And, you know, obviously we could just refight Romina. It's Convergence, so we can do whatever we want. Alright. So we're probably just gonna go with like just fist weapons or something to kill Romina. It doesn't really matter, fucking. Combat Remnant. If not a simple slog farm. I mean, we don't even need that. We don't even need to kill Mog, technically. The only thing we need to do is Urtry Teleporter, kill the Divine Bird Warrior, and then just kill Romina. We don't even need access to Mog or Radahn because we don't need to get to the Shadow Keep now. But yeah, I'm probably just gonna use like just the balls or something that, like a fist weapons that are just like you can just get really overpowered really easily. So we experienced this yesterday or like the other day, trying to get through here without with this weapon is not great. And we know now to not do that. Can I audio? True. In fact, if we're gonna use the iron balls, there's a large smithing stone over here, just so we can have the iron balls do a bit more damage. But yeah, we're probably gonna go for like the rot infusement on the iron balls, so we do, so at least they scale with Int and Faith. Sorry, with Faith and Arcane. And I'll go grab Cragblade because that's probably the best Ash of War to use. Okay, we're gonna run straight to the Putrid Avatar because, as we found out the other day, until the press threads do gets replaced with that new knight, Avatar is just best when starting in Caelid. Non-class to class runs? Yes. I'll be doing the melee classes closer to when the mod is finished, just because obviously the melee classes rely solely on like weapons and armor sets, which, I mean, most of them are already done. I'd say like every single melee class is probably about 80% done. But, you know, with the spell classes, they've been practically 100% done for like 2 years now, or a year and a half now. So I'm gonna wait until I'm gonna let the melee classes cook for a bit longer before I start doing them. But I will be doing all the melee classes. Unfortunately, the Answer Rapier is a somber weapon now, so I can't actually change the Ash of War on it because this weapon is unbelievably good in base game. It's the best rapier and it's not even close. Used to kill a Victorian era child. Yeah, pretty much. I should probably craft a... I think Ritual Sword would be better, because we're going to be using the balls to kill Romina, and we can't use a two-handed sword talisman on Romina. And it's still a pretty good damage increase anyways. Alright, let's go kill Putrid. What should we chuck on? I just realized I just started playing music from like last night. Yeah. Copious amounts of caffeine to be here. Good. Oh yeah, I should say this. Rotten Butterflies in Convergence is... They changed it before Rotten Butterflies was buffed, so Rotten Butterflies was getting an actual spell to use. Like, it wasn't just like absolute just slop to try and use. But they kept one of the changes after Rotten Butterflies got buffed, which was the butterflies do like double the amount of stance damage. And I'm not joking when I say this. Rotten Butterflies on like bigger enemies can hit like 100 stance damage now. The damage is practically the same, you know, apart from like obviously all the buffs and stuff you can get in Convergence, but the stance damage is like crazy high now. So we need to try and kill the Divine Bird Warrior in the DLC. So I think Iron Balls, if we get to EG, we can get, and we got the Stone, we could probably get them to plus, the Iron Balls to +4. And then that'll be enough to kill Romina and all that. And if we just fully focus our stats into Faith and Arcane, and then set the Iron Balls to Rot scaling, then yeah, we'll absolutely easily just kill Romina. I mean, obviously she can't be rotted. It might actually be better to go for Blood Flame Infusement on the Iron Balls, because that is, yet again, Faith and Arcane, but it does just give us a lot of bleed build up. So we're going to be killing 3 bosses before Romina. And one of them is a DLC boss. So the runes we get from it should be a bit. Like, how much are we at? We're at 20 Faith and 20 Arcane. And we need 43. So we need, like, 46 levels. And currently level ups cost 1,000 runes. So we're going to need, like, 200,000 runes. Which, luckily, Romina gives, like, 300k. Hey, man. Great Diff, thank you for the follow as well. And staggered. Should we heal up since we have RTSR? I mean, Red Feathering. Bring back Burrowing Black Flame Stance. They didn't nerf it, did they? I don't think they have nerfed it. I guess we also got Physic tier, so damage would still be pretty good. I mean, even now, damage is pretty good, and Romina has, I think, like 25,000 HP in Convergence, plus 0 weapon, no stats. Like, our damage will increase. Commander Standard's weapon of choice. Because the Commander in the Convergence, at least, the Commander Standard damage is so much higher than the Misery Chord that the Misery Chord's extra critical doesn't even boost it. Is not enough to bring it in front. And that's the case with a lot of weapons in Convergence, just because of how aggressive scaling is in Convergence, where stats actually matter heavily in Convergence towards scaling. Let's go. Actually, we probably should craft some remnants. Faith Arcane. We can also use Physic Tears, I just realized. And then I guess we'll chuck this in for the time being. We'll go kill the crab, because the crab will give us access to EG, which is nice and nice free upgrades. I mean, I say free, but you don't have to buy the stones, but they're dirt cheap. Papa Ian, thank you for the follow as well. I hope I didn't butcher your name. I guess we could also go to the Leonia. Yeah, so you can see right now, our damage is great. Yeah, so you can see even at a +0, our damage is just phenomenal right now. And we get an elemental, so we can chuck in physical, I guess. Crab gets massacred everyone. Yeah, because it's an easy, free elemental remnant. That's like the main reason I do the crab, because you can do this, physical damage. That's like the main reason why. Also, I feel like I should probably chuck in charge attacks. Convergence builds. You've been enjoying playing both Necromancer and a Magic Fencer. That's good to hear. I'm glad you enjoy the all my random builds and Convergence. I mean, I stream a lot of random stuff, but then when I do videos about a Convergence build, it's normally like more focused. And I've got a lot of stuff apart from just normal runs planned for this year, like lots and stuff. Also, thank you so much for the sub as well. Missing Ritual Sword? No, we got Ritual Sword. Oh wait, no, we got hit, didn't we? Yeah, so we're missing Ritual Sword. So you can see our damage is pretty good right now. So we need to go to grab the balls. These nuts. What's it closer to? Probably right now is closest. And we can also get the elemental tier from the Deathbird here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure once we kill all the bosses that I'm planning to kill, and then kill the Erdtree, and then kill the Romina, we should easily have 43 in both stats. Because right now we're already at 25 in both, pretty much. Does this happen to be large stones? No, smithing stones. You know what? I'll take it because I need to upgrade the balls. Go from Australia? Sydney. Top 10 reasons why Lloyd's better than Ritual, 99%. Yep. I'm so pissed that Ritual is 100% and not 99%. Did they ever add the new gravity base boss? No. What's his name? I've forgotten it. I should really have remembered his name. I know who you're talking about. Off the Twitter we go. Convergence. What? Okay, guess we're scrolling. Euclid. Yeah, no. That's his name. Yeah, Euclid, they have some issues on the back end. I've been keeping up with Euclid's development, don't worry, but there's a lot of issues on the back end of just like actually creating him as an enemy, as a boss. So he's coming, but just some things are happening that's making him stop coming. Wait.
What's your blinking problem? I'll rip you.
What? Oh, he died anyways, that's fine. Or not. He doesn't die fast enough, apparently. Or does he? Are NPCs different with like bosses? Yes, they are. We'll chuck this here. Looks like we need a tiny bit of strength. But we should, I believe, we can chuck on You can see Blood, Flame, and Rotten are the exact same scaling. Just one's fire and one's physical. But because we're going to be fighting Romina, we're going to go with Blood Flame so we can actually do like extra damage to her with the status effect procs. Although we're going to have to switch back to this for a little bit. Let me go kill the Knight. We'll go upgrade the balls to +4. And I think we kill like maybe 1 or 2 other things. I think I'll go kill the dragon actually. Because the dragon does have large stones next to it, like large smithing stones. Different convergence runs? Yeah. I kind of just want to try and stream more. I want to get the videos out more often. And for like for some videos that they take a lot of work, right? Where it's like it takes like, you know, like 15-20 hours to try and edit a video, so it's like 4 or 5 days to edit. But then I also want to try and stream more for you guys, so you should like at least, you know, the streams on YouTube, at least they go public after the stream is ended, so you guys can still watch stuff. I still give you guys content like constantly. I just gotta try and find a balance that works. I thought about getting an editor. Many people have contacted me, and I'm gonna keep it a buck that like 5 people have contacted me. I've asked for what's it called? I've asked for a portfolio, and like none of them could give me a portfolio. I'm like, okay, here's a recent stream, edit this, show me how you'd edit this, and they're all just so slow. And like, I don't want to like diss them or anything, but they're all so slow, and the fact they don't have portfolios means they're not really committed to actually editing. Like, you need to show me like an actual portfolio so I know what I'm working with. But also, I enjoy editing because it means when I'm not streaming, at least I have something to do with the channel. And I think it just makes all the videos more personal. Just like, okay, you know this video is edited by me. This, like, everything about the channel is me. The thumbnails, the streams, the editing. I'm pretty sure there's large stomper stones here, right? Large smithing, sorry, yeah. Alright, let's head over. Let's go kill the Knight, and then we can go get to EG, get the balls to +5, I guess, which is even better. I'll grab the Grace as well, because we might as well grab the a Talisman before. Actually, because I'm gonna have to. I want to use the physical, because if I use Blood Flame, it's fire, so I can't really use the fire Talisman unless. I mean, I could, but. Actually, wait. You apologize now, but you haven't worked as an editor or media stuff in a long time. Yeah, see, for all my, like, I feel like if you need a portfolio, you should keep a physical media. In fact, I would keep 2 physical portfolios, and then 1 like cloud-based or like online portfolio, which they both get updated whenever something gets changed with the portfolio. Unmog dead? Nope. But we don't need to kill Radana Mog to get through Shadow Keep, because remember, we can just teleport straight to the Raw Ruins for the Raw Steps teleporter. So we don't actually need to go to... Alright. We actually picked up some stones on the way through, so we only need to buy 3. Yeah, by the way, for anyone who's like joining and like eventually joining, Rotten Butterflies only until we get it, because I found out in Convergence, Rotten Butterflies has one of the highest requirements in the entire mod. It's 43 in both Faith and Arcane, so I'm going to be working towards it instead of just giving myself at the beginning, because even if I gave it myself at the beginning, I wouldn't be able to use it for fucking eons. So we're going to work towards there slowly. I mean, I say slowly, it should be like, honestly, like another 15 minutes before we're there.
An old story, perhaps.
Alright, so I want to get a fire tier as well, so let me go kill one more Erdtree teleporter boss, and then we'll head over to Rora and kill Romina. Actually, another thing I should probably kill is Mistwood. Defeat Ironar. Awesome. This should do a lot of damage because it's fire damage. And tons of bleed. Oh yeah, Romina's fucked. Romina's gonna die so quickly. The damage from this is crazy high already. I want to kill this bloke because he does give us... we can get a combat remnant just here. I want to get the axe talisman probably. Because I don't think we're going to be using combat remnants on Romina. Oh, sorry, once we get Rotten Butterflies, I don't think we can use combat remnants with Rotten Butterflies at all. It's not a charge attack. It's not... I mean, it's elemental. Really hope they add the weapon Reese has. Love the Spellblade. Yeah, Reese's weapon is coming. They just wanted to spend more time on it. But it is coming. Where's green timer? You want green timer? Fine. This isn't a video, but if you guys want timer, you can have timer. How old is this save? We'll just set it to 20 minutes. Oops. Alright, let me go kill. I think Inverted Tower has an elemental. I'm pretty sure all the Leone ones have elemental. Yeah, AR is at 285. What's that scaling at? Yeah, it's very high already. Does he give one? Do you actually give elemental? Or do I have to go to Popman? No, you do give an elemental. Sweet. Duck that into the physic, and I think that's pretty much it, honestly. Let's see how much damage, how bad this damage is. Because I'm like, oh, we're doing good damage, and I'm like fighting like Limgrave and Leonia bosses, and I'm getting the DLC, and it's just be the most fuck shit you watch. I mean, technically we can parry this bloke, so if I need to, we can do that. That's not even that bad. Can we like... All right. I'm probably not light rolling. I was gonna say, you should, if you light roll, you can like you move away from that. No base in Tassie, no. I did not mean to drink that. I forgot this isn't like fucking steak America's. Steak of marinara. Actually, you know what we could also do? No, we can't. I take that back. I lied. Okay. He somehow drained my entire stamina bar. I think I accidentally blocked one of his attacks. Because my entire stamina bar was fucking vanished. Can you... No, you can't. I was gonna say, can you crouch beneath the first attack? Because maybe we can save some stamina there, but... I know for a fact you can't, because I've tried it. I wish this dude was a greatsword divine warrior. Like the ones in fucking... What's it called? In a near limb, because I would have done this first try, because those dudes are so good. Actual boss moveset. Uh-oh. That's awesome. Okay. Do I have to crouch that? Why have I forgotten how to fight these dudes? This is why the fucking curved swords are such a bad enemy, but the great swords are like unbelievably good enemies. I really wish... I hope they change this boss eventually. I mean, I know for a fact they're changing every single DLC boss. All the current ones are just placeholders, but yeah, I really hope they change it. Honestly, for this dude, just change it to a fucking Divine Beast Warrior. A Neolim Divine Beast Warrior. The first one you encounter with lightning. It doesn't need to be anything else. Okay, great. The dodge didn't register. I survived that. It doesn't register my dodge when I try dodging that attack. I don't know why. Probably because my frame rate's being all fucky. Where's the ER tool? Then we lost the race, haven't we? How did that second hit me, bruh? Man, fuck. I hate these fucking curved sword enemies. Is there more viewers? Yes. I can tell you how many more viewers there are. There are currently twice as many viewers. Only 3 times many viewers on YouTube. But YouTube chat, they don't talk. We talk about it a lot, but like... Twitch is like an actual chat. YouTube is just like, I'm just chilling and watching. I don't really know why they're so different. Okay, maybe kill yourself. Like right now. I dodged. Did I not dodge? I swear to God, I just dodged. I had to go on Twitch to see streamers, yeah. But Twitch are a bunch of fucking retards, so... And they just want to fucking just fuck their website, so people have to multi-stream now. There's 3 full charge attacks. I love fucking gaming. I love dodging and just having it do fucking nothing. It hasn't deactivated yet. That's pretty much every single enemy and boss in Dark Souls 3. It's why I don't really like Dark Souls 3. Because Dark Souls 3 has like some of the worst lingering hitboxes I have seen in any video game ever. They're so bad at Dark Souls 3. It's unbelievable. I mean, to counter argument that, it also works on your weapons, so it kind of works in favor of you. But like, it's so bad. I don't know how it's so bad in Dark Souls 3. That's not supposed to hit you. Oh my god. I hate the fucking curved sword cunts. Holy shit, they're so bad. They're such bad enemies. The Greatsword 1 has like a fucking phenomenal moveset. Greatsword fucking moveset is like literally better than meta. It's like better than like some of the Remembrance bosses in the DLC. And then you have like this fucking retard. Oh. I swear we should just parry. Oh, I'm dead. I don't even know where the Grace is here. It's like... It is here. Oh, he gives 50k. I thought I only gave 40k. Alright, so how many levels is that? Actually, in fact, what does this armor set give us? So Faith and Arcane. So we need to get to 38 in each. So we got a bit of a way to go. But I'm sure once we kill Romina, she should easily be enough. Where half the Convergence bosses come from. What, Dark Souls 3 in general? Or like Convergence Dark Souls 3? Because so far, only one Convergence Dark Souls 3 boss is in Elden Ring. And as far as I know, it will remain that way. Amar is the only boss they will bring from Dark Souls 3's Convergence mod. And if you fought Dark Souls 3's Kmar versus Elden Ring's Kmar, they literally have like 1 or 2 attacks and like similarities. Elden Ring's Kmar is like unbelievably better compared to Dark Souls 3's Kmar. It also has to do with the fact that in Elden Ring you can jump and crouch, and it's just a better flowing game than Dark Souls 3, but yeah, the Kmars, because I re-fought Dark Souls 3's Kmar the other day, and I was like, huh, there's like actually not that much similar between the movesets. There's like actually like 2 attacks. Used to get you the death penalty in Souls community. You know what's my opinion on that? If you think Dark Souls 3 is better than Elden Ring, it's a fucking, like, an actual insult to FromSoft to call Dark Souls 3 a better game than Elden Ring. Like, genuinely one of the biggest insults to them as a company and as Miyazaki as a director. I think these things might, like, nearly one-shot me, so let's try not to get hit by one of them. Oh yeah, 104 scaling. It's not too bad. And if I really need it, we can get 10% more damage. But I really don't think I'm going to need it against Romina. She's, okay, firstly, she's weak to fire. So our damage is probably going to be very high. Cooked Demon Souls, let's go back. I don't even think that. I would almost argue more Dark Souls 2 because they were more creative. They were more like relaxed on the decisions they made for like talismans and build creation and whatnot. Because I feel like it's the same as Dark Souls 2, right? Where if you don't know what's happening in Dark Souls 2, you're gonna get fucked real hard, right? If you don't know how to do build creation, Dark Souls 2, you're gonna get fucked. But if you know build creation, it's like the easiest game ever, right? Dark Souls 3 doesn't have that. Dark Souls 1 kind of has that, but that's just because they give you OP gear at the beginning of the game, which is like very easy to, it's there in your face, like some of the rings and armor sets. But Elden Ring is like, it's like the hardest game, but if you know what you're doing, it's also the easiest. And I think they were like, let's try and go back to like those Dark Souls 2 roots where it's just like, it's actually like, let's have a bit of fun with how we like structure the game. God, Romina is such a good fight. There you go, first try hitless. She's not hard, but man, she's a really good boss. I love fighting Romina now. After the bare fist run, I actually learned her moveset. It's like, damn, she's actually really fucking fun. She's actually a really good boss. Use rotten butterflies? Yeah, I'm getting rotten butterflies because I realize the requirements of it are unbelievably high. Oh, we can only just use it as well. Alright, that should be enough to use rotten butterflies. And now we need, I mean, probably mind, honestly. Vigor? No, trust me. Rotten Butterflies is insane. Oh. We have to kill a vanilla remembrance boss. Shit. You know what? I'll just give myself it. I'll give myself through cheat engine. Just so we could kill everything. Because, I mean, technically we've killed the remembrance, but apparently... I mean, obviously it makes sense why DLC remembrances don't count towards the door, because... as it turns out, you can't actually get to them. I accidentally just made a backup. Godbearer, yeah. So we'll just give ourselves it. Memorize spell. Rotten Butterflies. Alright, so we can switch this back to physical. I think that's all the fine there. Actually, what's that here? Get rid of that. And in fact, we probably should chuck in, we could chuck in FP regen, or we could chuck in... Yeah, no, we're chucking FP regen. And so we could put in like blood sucking or something funny, but no, we'd leave that there. All right. Firstly, let's upgrade this thing to +3 because we can, and then I'll go get the tier 2 seal. Does anybody know where the tier 2 seal is? It's in the cave, isn't it? Banner cave, yeah. So it's where you get the golden scarab normally.
Well, then I presume.
Alright, let's go get tier 2 seal. And with the amount of stats we have, the amount of int and faith, I think a +3 seal is probably going to do just fine. Having 43 faith and 43 arcane, like that's crazy high. Game can't even load the cave fast enough because of that. We should also get the shield. We should probably get the shield. Ah, it's fine. Don't worry, by the way, we will resummon Romina once we have a better seal and more more scaling and whatnot. What are we getting at the moment? The tier 2 seal. So in case anyone who doesn't know about Convergence mod, all spell classes have a tier 1 and tier 2 catalyst. So the thing you cast your spells, your sorceries and incantations with. And we're getting the tier 2 one. So each one, you always start with a tier 1 catalyst, whether it's a staff or seal. And then the tier 2 is normally, it's actually quite close by for most classes. So luckily we could get here easily because we spawn in the Lake of Rot. But it's just better scaling. All it is literally, it's just the better seal. Bro, this is only +3, mind you. Look at this stance, man. Goodbye. We might as well take this. Wait, this doesn't take to the Lake of Rot, does it? If it does, I'm gonna be so pissed. Even better, the fucking Halleck tree. You know what? I'll take that. We take Halleck tree teleports. Get away from me, you little rat bag. Alright, but we do have a better seal now. We should easily better use this because our stats. Oh yeah, it doesn't, okay, so it doesn't scale better just yet, but we can very easily upgrade this. Which are the nicest, Finlay? The summon. Finlay's the one that saved what's her name? Melania from the Battle of Aeonia against Radahn. Did they change the animation? I don't think they did. I think they've actually changed nothing except for the stance damage. Where do you get the shield? Aeonia Swamp in Caelid. Oh, I remember where it is. I remember looking for it, and I was like, it's not, because it's like, oh, it replaces the meteorite staff, and then I go pick up where the meteorite staff is. It's like, that's not it, but it's like next to it. It's in like the corner here, isn't it? Yeah. Alright, so that's another 10% boost to our damage. And then I guess we can go get another 10% boost from the Death Rat Bird. Think Finlay should have been a boss? I don't think so. I think they took a theme with certain enemies being like a higher tier, because like being summons, because you have Finlay, you have Electo who slayed Godwyn. Like you have these bosses, these enemies who have been turned, oh, these like, I guess like things in the lore that have been turned into summons. They do it a lot. Legends, yeah, legends. Devernia should have been a boss. Okay, that I agree with. Devernia definitely should have been a boss. This spell is rancid. Alright, let's go do Margaret and Godric. Actually, oh, why did I not grab the Grace here? I'm gonna say I'll just go to the Dragon. Let me go get the Steel to +6, and then we'll go do Margaret and Godric. Also, I guess we should grab the Grace. I don't know why I teleported away from the Dragon. The fuck? Yeah, so you can see Rotten Butterflies with its new stance damage is insane. So you can see how easily, like, the Death Rat Bird stance broke, and he only got hit a couple times, right? They're gonna get hit easily twice as much. And Death Rat Birds have what, 120 stance? Like, it's insane. It's actually insane. So we're going to kill Margaret and Godric to get the 5% and 7.5% damage boosting talismans. And then I won't upgrade the seal anymore after I get this large smithing stone. We'll go kill Ionar and Reese, so we're not... I say not too over level, but I have a feeling, based on the damage we just saw, they're gonna die like instantaneously. Play the Fire of Prophet. Yeah, I think actually, if you guys, that's gonna be the next Convergence class. So we did Dragon Cultist, which I'm midway through editing the video right now, so that should be coming out in like 3 or 4 days. But the next Convergence in Series 3, the next Convergence episode, will be the Flame Prophet. So look forward to that. I'm very excited to try Flame Prophet. Because actually, the Flame Prophet class starts out very strong. Halberd, yeah. The Flame Prophet class would be it's like a month away, so it's not anytime soon. Because I want to space out Series 3 a bit more, just so there's a chance for an update to happen between episodes. But yeah, if you want to know, the next run will be the Halberd run. So it'll be like the vanilla Halberds only, which I am also very much looking forward to. Let's check on some mind. Oh, okay, a singular mind. I guess we have. That shit costs too much. Man, rotten butterflies. I'm so glad they buffed it. It's not even on Convergence. I'm so glad FromSoft actually made the incantation useful. That be safer than Arson? No. If you want to know, I think the streams, like upcoming streams, will go Halberds only, breaking Elden Ring with Euphoria in vanilla, and then it might be Flame Prophet after that. But then I'm guessing because like what's the date? Like, it's only the 18th. We're only, like, halfway through the month. So I think it'd be... You know, there'd probably be another video before we do Flame Prophet. My plan is to do Flame Prophet pretty much at the very end of February. Edit the video, and then I can, like, release the video and then just play Monster Hunter Wilds. Just as much as I want to. So then I have videos scheduled, ready to go, and then I can just play Wilds and enjoy it. And then I have to worry about being like, oh, got to get a video out. See, I think for Wilds, I'm probably going to do a video on all of low rank. So it's probably going to, going to be like a 3-hour video or something. So do a video on low rank and then do a video on high rank. And that's probably like the only 2 videos I'll do on it for the time being. I didn't sleep with the grace for some reason. Guys, yeah, thank you for the follow. You hope your PC can handle Wilds. Well, the beta's coming out in like 2 weeks' time, so just try out the beta. If you didn't try the first beta, try the second beta out and see if it works. My PC could do it, but I still upgraded because it helps me with the editing and whatnot. There you go, 80 stance. It broke him in 1 hit. Goodbye, Morgott. I only have a 2060 CPOR. Ooh! But that might not be enough. I had a 3080 and I was struggling at 1440p. Which is why I have a 4090 now. Yeah, a 2060 Super might not be enough. I don't think we need 2 flasks, but I'll take it anyways.
You there? It's tightly. The guards you breached.
Wait. The damage of this incant is mental. Are we gonna have another professional wake up? What the fuck is a professional wake up? Oh, that fucking clip, right. Probably. Yeah, we'll try doing the Gyps roast and he'll just fucking flashbang us. He'll just immediately wake up and flashbang us. Knowing our luck, we'll get some bug where he just instantly flashbangs. 2070 recommends, so maybe it got better. Well, okay, here's the thing. For the full release of the game, the performance will be better. They've already said this. They've been working on performance the entire time. But the betas, both beta 1 and beta 2, won't have the greatest performance. Because by the time beta 1 came out, the patch that beta 1 was based on was already like 6 months old or something. So the optimization wasn't great. Are you actually going to come down here? Okay, it's not. I would kill the dude above me. Damn, the AoE on this is actually pretty large. Might kill myself. Just like pancaked half of them. Why did that hit me twice? This shit's so crazy, I'm about to respond in another language. I was talking with B last night, but we were talking about Rise, and I was just like, you know, I would really like to replay Rise with the dual blades because that's my main. And then I was like, but I really don't want to play Rise, if that makes sense. Oh, for fuck's sake. Nice. Okay, maybe kill yourself? Why is this so hard to get through? Probably because I have fucking 0.5 vigor. As DPS because drill spam. See, I don't think I might have used the dual blades like once when I was just testing all the weapons out in Rise, and that's it. But I mainly play. I started off with Lance and then I switched to Switch Axe. No. Yes. Which one's Switch Axe again? Yeah, Switch Axe. Maybe kill yourself. I'm gonna kill myself like very soon. This motherfucker is pissing me off. I thought I just fucked up the jump again. Thank you for doing way too much damage to me. Did my controller switch to Monster Hunter mode? What happened? Why couldn't I dodge? Full burst Garden Lance was so good with the right build. Is that in Rise or World? Back on the... I'm gonna see what build sent me. How many buffs do they activate? Like none? One. I don't know, I'm guessing they they activate the buffs in the fight. Oh, that's right. There's a dodge spell. I remember that. I remember that. So it's just spamming this skill the entire time. See, Malzena was a cool fight, but trying to use switch axe on Malzena was a pain in the ass. Because I just feel like, the thing I like about Dual Blades is you can always run fast. You can always do movement stuff. And like one of my favorite things in like the Souls games is being able to dodge an enemy's attacks without needing to dodge. Like you strafe or you jump or you do something. Which is why I like Dual Blades so much, because you can just, you strafe everything. That doesn't even matter which body part you hit. You don't even have to hit the head. The damage is still just fucked every hit. You just build Lance and Guard Lance so you can block every attack. I mean, that's understandable. Like, I can understand the block cult like thing with well, because they balance it well, because it means you can just be like, you can always block but you always attack, even though your damage isn't that high with Lance and all that. The fact that you can just always attack no matter what means that your DPS is actually still pretty high across the entire fight. Yeah, see, it's like 2,000 damage every hit. This is also with the courier augments, which is like the one thing I definitely was not going to do in Rise, was grind that shit out. Once we finished the game, we credits roll on Rise at the end of the DLC and we just uninstalled it immediately. Yeah. Just in case I need it. Shit in there, Talisman's Kuro. I mean, we started doing that on World because we, I mean, we've maxed everything out on our main world save, so we got this like a shop mod that lets us buy anything in the shop. I haven't bought any decorations yet, but just for things just like demon drug and all that shit, it's just nice. Just like, let me just fucking buy like 1,000 of them. I hope for WODS DLC once they release it, whatever system they have for like augmentations, I hope they cook something up good. I hope they learn from all the mistakes they made in World, and any mistakes they made in Rise. It's just like, okay, let's see what we did wrong. Let's fix them. What did we do right? Let's bring that back for whatever WODS DLC farming is like. Because like I have like 800 hours in World, and I haven't gotten a single attack for Talos decoration at all. So something like that, I'd be like, oh man, I can't be bothered. And I also want to try and do like Alatran Fatalis with a oh, my fucking like chin just got shaved off. Holy shit. I want to do a what's RTSR called in World again? I always forget what it's called in Monster Hunter. Heroics, yeah, I want to do a Heroics Alatran and Fatalis, but I have like 0 Heroics decorations. Oh, that damage is disgusting.
I am the Lord.
Bro, it does so much damage, man. Is there a difference? Oh, the stance damage. The stance damage is increased in Convergence. And also just the buffs you get in Convergence. I thought it'd be fun to do. But yeah, this is only +6 seal, mind you. Also, I didn't craft the talisman. Could have gotten like 5% more damage on this fight. Made heavy burg on spread build and joined random lobbies. Just like the fucking like farm that shit. Yeah, I couldn't be fucking arsed, honestly. I could not be asked to do that sort of stuff. Like currently we're farming, we're trying to get B's, we're trying to get his achievements, 100% achievements in World. And the last thing we need to do is just gold crown everything. And that has been painful. We've been going for like a week now. We've done everything in base game is completely done. And like some of like master rank, but most of master rank is just everything that we've got previously just by playing. And it's, oh, it's suffrage. Honest to God, it's just suffrage. All right, let's do Dairu. You know what? This is physical damage. We could use blood sucking. In fact, I just realized I can't because the merchants are in Weeping Peninsula. Bro, it's not even like dark yet. It's 8:15. Bro, I'm fucking plastered. Goodbye. I'm gonna go grab some sacred tears just so my health and FP like bars heal fully. And then, I mean, see, I don't know if I fully min-max this, we probably won't need to use 30 level health like at all. Because even at +6, we're one-shotting some bosses in like earlier game areas, or like at least like, you know, we're one-shotting each phase. So let me grab some of these sacred tears. Yeah, I think I should use some blood boil and RTSR. Sorry, blood boil and what's it called? Commander Standard, just to see if we can have do some funny business with rotten butterflies. It's crazy that I managed. I mean, obviously I know how to fight the bosses, but if I managed to kill the teleporter boss in first try, and I did Romina first try as well, like how easy it is to get rotten butterflies in Convergence, considering how powerful it is. You know, +6 seal. If I spent 10 more minutes, I could go get this thing to plus like 13. I'm not even joking. It would actually take me like probably like about 15 minutes, 10-15 minutes to get this thing to plus 13. Can you imagine the seal at plus 13? The damage we could be doing. We use blood boils. Like holy shit. I'm about to piss myself. I'll be back in a sec. Let me go grab myself a drink. Alright, piss has been had, drink has been made. Time to game. Do it? Well, you want me to fucking blast, like absolutely just min-max the shit out of this? I mean, we could. See, I'm like, oh, I want to fight the bosses, but like at the same time, I know for a fact that everything's gonna get fucking evaporated. All right, let me just kill the Misbegotten because obviously he's gonna get evaporated, and then we'll go. We'll probably kill the next boss that won't be evaporated, probably the final one in this run, which is Blackblade Kindred. Because he gives us, we can get a +7 stone, get the bell bearing to get +9. Technically, if we get a teleport spell, we can get to +10. Go to DLC, kill the Falling Star base, we can get +12. And then if we kill Morgan Redan, we can get to the +13 or +14 technically, because we can just kill Gaius. Go to sleep. The caffeine ain't doing shit. Alright, I'll see you later, Billith. See, also the other thing is I kind of want to get more health so I can use blood sucking, because that's just another 20% damage, right? We're chucking blood sucking, and we get the health regen up a little bit. Because what it's doing right now, it's literally just FP regen. We're only getting 10% boost when I can be getting like over 30, like what would it be, like 34% boost, or 33% boost. What the hell? Alright, so yeah, we'll go fight the Blackblade Kindred. And I also get a Grace of, a Blessing of Grace for an extra 10% damage. Sorry, 10 HP per second. Do I have? No. Oh, my nose, man. Don't worry, I have not been doing coke, I promise. I'm excited for them to re-add the weapon skills to all the catalysts, because one of the runs I have plotted is Convergence catalyst melee only. And they removed all the skills for the time being until they add, because they're planning to add skills to every single catalyst. And then there was like, okay, the catalyst, because the scaling of the catalyst is so high, they deal so much damage for some of the skills that was already on there. Like for example, the Fundamentalist tier 2 seal had like just Rings of Light on it as an Ash of War, but because its scaling was so unbelievably high, the damage you could get out of it was like one-shotting bosses. Because obviously the catalysts scale higher to make the spells work properly, to keep in line with like how the weapons are. But when the second you introduce an attack on these catalysts, it's like, oh, okay, the damage is like fucked up. So yeah, I hope they fix that soon and get that going, because I would really like to do catalyst only. I guess I'm also going to be doing Dark Souls 3 catalyst melee only, because Dark Souls 3 actually has some interesting aspects to some of the catalysts. So that's going to be fun to do. Alright, so I'm hoping this does at least half his health bar. That sounds crazy, but like, I think we can see that happening, right? Surely. Oh, there's no dog there. I mean, he could just be a wanker as well. That also is just a thing that can happen. He did not give us one opening that entire fight. I still can't get over how much this drink tastes like goddamn mango. And it freaks me out because when you taste like juices and stuff, it's like it has its own taste. It doesn't taste like an actual fruit. But when I taste this, it's like this is just a mango. I'm just drinking a mango, and it's weirding me out. I'm dead. Sorry, how is +3 flask not enough? I was totally expecting that to fully heal me. Color Raja, thank you for the follow as well. I wonder if we can just go grab a Sacred Tear quickly. If that's enough to fully heal us, so I don't have to waste 2 meds every time I need to like get fucking schmacked. I don't know if +4 is gonna be enough. Surely though, surely +4 hits it like. Because it only needs to heal like 50 more HP, which is like vanilla levels of like more HP. Whiskers, they have the follow as well. Wait. Did they have another one? Oh shit. Okay, +5 is definitely enough. There's no way it's not. I'm curious. I'm gonna pull up ER. Oh, wait, ER tools are already open. Shit. Okay, one of these is connected and one of these is not. They're both connected. I'm scared. Alright, let's see how much, like, I want to see how much stance damage this actually does. So he's 110 stance. That's called being a wanker. Okay, so he can still one-shot me apparently. That's news to me. We could technically go get the I actually don't know what sets boost our stats and physical damage. Armor and weapons. What boosts physical and faith and arcane? All physical damage. Banished Knight is Instant Faith. That's a Stormcaller set. Faith and Arcane. So the Clean Rot set in the Shattered Castle. Yeah, it's just the Clean Rot set. So that will give us another 5% damage. Actually, isn't there what are these incantations called? Oh, I thought there was an armor that boost brought incantations. They haven't. I actually thought they added it armor so that increases rot incants, but I guess not. I hope they ended up adding an armor set for an armor set for each of the classes that's like boosts your incant damage by 10% for specific classes, or like spell damage by 10%, because they have some armor sets, but some of them they also don't. I would like this, please. Oh, yeah. And that's damage. Nope, he died. Hopefully he dies. He should give 110k. Oh wait, we don't have the thing equipped. Millicent set for the rock class. Okay, see, now you say that, I'm like, oh, yeah, no, it was. There was one, wasn't it? Have they called it something weird here? Millicent set reduces the cost of incantations. I thought Millicent set was... Yeah, no, I thought the Millicent set was the good class, the good buff. Apparently it's just casting speed and cost. So, Poe, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I guess we have to go get the clean rot set. I mean, it's just from the Shaded Castle. It's not too far out of the way. We can get that pretty easily. Me that. I need rune. Probably should have gotten golden displacement before I came here, so we can teleport across after before Sierra, so we can get the ancient dragon somber stone. And also so I can just get through this place faster. I think I should get to 20 mind, just so if we get to the point where I'm like, okay, I'm actually like just like one-shotting every single boss. We should just have enough for 2 casts because every boss has at least 2 health bars. You know, so it might be 3 with that being only what's his face? Shadow Travator. I wonder why there's always a lag game here. It always freezes the game, like going through that room every time. My Steam Deck does it, my PC does it. Upgrade my PC specs, it still does it. It always lags the game, and I don't know why. It's just, I don't know if it's trying to load the area because it's always in the same spot. Because my brain, and then my brain's also like, oh, maybe it's the Kramajula guys, but at the same time, in other places in the game that also summon the lightning, they don't do that. They don't freeze the game that much. So I wonder if it's actually just trying to load the area, which is why it feels like the exact same sort of freeze and the exact same like frame rate drop every time. Alright, we're gonna go get the golden displacement first. So let me upgrade the seal to +8. So we can do more damage to the Margit Invader.
You're no matter loud, you're
What? How did I dodge inside out? Why am I dodging inside out? Why am I dodging inside out? Why does it keep doing this? I don't get how in Elden Ring frame rate stutters can cause you to dodge like inside out. It pisses me off. That's what happens when you have a game reliant too much on frame rate. You get these retarded ass bugs which they still haven't fixed. Any new food law? No. Stop. No. I'm cutting off the fucking food law, man. I haven't gotten to that section in the Dragon Cultist run just yet, but when I get to it, it's gonna suck to try and edit. I swear I'm gonna remove all of it so nobody can discover about food law. Yep, I love. Apparently I have fucking 0.5 poise. Apparently I have 0.5 poise. Apparently I have 0.5 poise. Apparently I have 0.5 poise. Oh great. They added a bunch of fucking AoEs to it, because why not? Why wouldn't they add a fucking billion AoEs to it? Bro, I need that cleaner on set badly. I need poise so I don't get staggered out so easily. Although you are airborne, so it might have its own poise meter where like stance literally does not matter. Like the amount of poise you have just doesn't matter. Pirate King, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, we'll get golden displacement. We'll upgrade the seal to plus 10. We'll get the clean rot set. I think we do a bunch of prep. Probably have like 20 minutes more of prep because it takes a second to get to the Shaded Castle for the clean rot set. But wait, there's a teleport to there. Oh, but it's in. Do I have any? I don't think I have any Limgrave teleports right now. Do I? No. I was gonna say there's a way to get the Shaded Castle easy, but it's kind of out of the way, but like not really. There we go. Golden displacement. And then we can go back to... Where do we need to go? Here. Is this still a large Summerstone? Oh, they changed it to a smithing stone. I just realized I haven't equipped the spell. I haven't equipped the spell yet, so I need to go quick do that. Brother. Great. Good to know that there is a possibility that they could breathe it through themselves backwards and just breathe fire onto you backwards. The fact that it's even a possibility just worries me. Good to know. Get staggered, idiot. Well, that might be too far to the left. Yeah, that's way too far to the left. I swear, every time I die, I'm just taking a drink, like out of just like habit. Wait, that sounds bad. That sounds really bad. No, not out of habit. Not out of habit. Hey, wait. I'm not an alcoholic, I promise. I only drink during stream to deal with you guys. Challenge what? Like drink every time I die. It's already on the channel, you can go watch it. Although I'm gonna redo it for the DLC soon. In fact, that could be one of the videos I do before Wilds releases, because that'd be easy to edit because it'd just be DLC content. It's the only run on the entire channel that I didn't actually beat, because I got so drunk by the end of it. Like by the end of it, I had like 25 cent in drinks. Within like a 2 or 3 hour period. I was throwing up for like 5 hours and I was hung over for the next 2 days. It was genuinely the worst hangover I've ever had in my life. So I think if I do it for DLC, I'm gonna turn it back a little bit just because that was fucked. I probably should have been hospitalized that night because of how much I drank. But yeah. Like, there's no way I didn't have alcohol poisoning. It was so bad. Any advice in... Okay. Parking, if you want the simplest answer to installing the Convergence mod, download the installer off Nexus. In fact, here you go. Let me grab it for you. Why the fuck is it not the first result? Okay, what the fuck? Go to this website, download the thing that says Convergence ER downloader, and then once that's downloaded, that's just an exe you run. Hit install and then launch it. You hit start Convergence mod.
Those Alpha chat find them well.
The nice thing about the Convergence mod is when you install it, it actually comes with everything you need to, like, for mods to work. So you don't have to think about anything else for mods. Like, that's one of the big things with the Convergence is it does everything for you. You don't have to deactivate your anti-cheat. You don't have to do anything like that. It just works. Straight from the beginning. So we need one of these, one of these. Alright, so we've got plus 10 seal now. And we'll go grab the clean rot set now after this. And then... yeah, clean rot set, and then we'll go fight DLC stuff to get the plus 12. I think we should probably go to the Deathblight area. Probably the closest place to the Shaded Castle. Because I don't have any Limgrave portals. Where's the broken down bridge? Here. Discord also knows how to install Seamless. Yup. Seamless is also unbelievably easy to install in Convergence, which is really, really nice. Because again, they do everything for you. They don't. It doesn't install Seamless with it, unfortunately. I kind of wish it did, but I also understand why it doesn't, because the Seamless does cause a couple of bugs, which they will be fixing soon, but it also disables things like NPC invasions. Well, it doesn't disable them, but it stops you from getting off torrent. So for certain gameplay mechanics, it's kind of like it should help not having it. But and also there's some other things. Apparently Seamless enables torrent to be summoned in summons to be used in the roundtable hold, which while playing Seamless the other day in Convergence actually caused mate's game to crash. So probably watch out for that, because that's apparently just a literally game crashing bug. But yeah, the next Convergence update does have tons and tons of Seamless co-op bug patches, so hopefully the mod is a lot more stable with Seamless. That's one of the biggest things I want. It's like Dark Souls 3 Seamless. I want it so badly. I want a Dark Souls 3 Seamless co-op mod. Please. Please. Let me play the entire game with a friend. Because I feel like they have all the systems in for a Seamless co-op mod to exist in Dark Souls 3. You know, you can summon for like have people help you for boss fights and stuff. Like that stuff still exists in Dark Souls 3, so it could happen. What did I want? I wanted health, kind of, because I wanted to get Mog's Great Rune and then use Blood Sucking. So let's just go to 20 Vigor, because that should be plenty. We use Mog Great Rune. Might even need 25 Vigor, honestly. Apparently this is Dark Souls 3 Convergence co-op mod. Is there? Okay, wait. Can you fucking fact check that? Can you see if you can actually find that? Because if that's real, I will eat that shit up in a heartbeat. Oh my god. I just realized, Gammy, I just realized in the description of the Convergence co-op overhaul, it states, as the overview said, this is a Dark Souls 3 co-op overhaul ported to Convergence. And then I searched it up, Dark Souls 3 co-op overhauled, and it's a mod. Able to summon as soon as you start the game. 99% of fog gates have been removed. The overleveled phantom downscaling. This is not Seamless co-op. So this is like mostly co-op. Okay, so maybe it does exist. So maybe Dark Souls 3 co-op does exist in the mod. But it seems like it's not fully seamless because there's still fog gates and some things that might go wrong, but it seems like there's a possibility it could happen. But if someone makes a full proper seamless co-op experience for Dark Souls 3, that would be like legendary. It would definitely be one of the Dark Souls 3 mods of all time. But I feel like after, well, how many years has it been since Dark Souls 3? Like 8 years? I feel like after this long, people have probably tried and failed, which is why it probably doesn't exist. Especially after the success of Elden Ring's Convergence mod. which I'm pretty sure almost single-handedly inspired Night Rain's existence. Because a lot of the FromSoft developers have seen seamless co-op and realized just how popular it is and how many people want a seamless co-op experience in like FromSoft games. So I just realized I don't actually know where the set is. Goodbye. Okay, that's the pate. Oh my god, there's 3 fucking dogs. God help us all. That motherfucker just buffed all the fucking dogs. Oh my fucking god. Is it where the prosthesis is? Is it? I don't know where the Claymore set is because I've never actually gotten it before. In Convergence. We'll go have a fucking gander, see if it's there. I'm pretty sure you can jump over this wall, can't you? Or not. Oh no, it's from the other way. You can jump over from the other way. But it's really hard to do. I mean, we're gonna have a check. It makes sense for it to be there. Oh no, because this is the quest item. This might still just be the Valkyrie's prosthesis. Yeah, no, because that's the quest item. Wait, let me see if the let me see if this says anything. Clean rot. In Shedded Castle, up ladder just after Page and Bush. Oh, I think it replaces the recipe for Blood Boil Aromatics. It might replace the recipe book. I can't climb the ladder. I can't climb the ladder. It didn't let me interact with the fucking ladder, you piece of fucking shit cunt. Oh my god. Why did it not let me interact with the ladder like fucking 17,000 times? I actually pressed it so many fucking times and the prompt popped up and then suddenly I got fucking synced into the ladder, which is awesome. These dogs make me want to fucking kill myself, I swear to god. Yeah, okay, replaces the cookbook. So Faith, Arcane, Endurance, 1 physical damage, which is great. Alright. And then what I wanted to do? I wanted to do the DLC stuff now so we can get to plus 12. And then we'll go kill Diary and start, like, we'll be one-shotting things after this. We absolutely will be one-shotting things. And one of them is just Convergence. Clever. What is the Clever's moveset mod? Is it just like enhance the movesets to certain things? Okay, we have too much poise now. We have way too much poise. Oh my god, we have so much poise. Guys, I overdid it. We have too much poise. Fuck! Overhauls with new weapons, like earth bending and air bending. You can already do that in Convergence, though. Literally the Stormcaller and Bestial class. How much poise do I have? Oh yeah, 62. That's why. I have fucking 62 stance. Holy shit. Okay, so maybe we're doing a level up health for the sole reason that we can live. And also that we can use Mog's Great Rune, and then we can use Blood Sucking. But so we can live. No! I've already been here, bruh. This is where I've already been. What are you doing to me, man? Town Village. Okay. Maybe we should try and cast it once. Let Rot do its effect for a little bit, so then if I cast it again, he does die. Because we're just getting fucking fucked. It is almost impossible to dodge him. Also, I just realized for some reason dying to him while he is procced with Rot makes us die to the status effect animation. Like the poison Rot animation when you die to it. Which is really weird. Like when you die with like your fucking hand over your face, that's what happens when you die with a status effect. Well, it's what happens when you die with poison or Rot. Which for some reason we're getting that animation when he's procced with Rot. Alright, so we've lost 30,000 runes, which is nice. That's my favorite addition. Alright, that didn't work, did it? What is causing me my camera to fucking have a hissy fit? I'm dead. Goodbye. We live! We live! That's 40k, right? Yeah, that's one level. Let's go! I'm trying to do memes, but the stream deck is like freezing. Keeps like I have to press the button like 6 times for it to respond to even one input. I found one called Deathwalker for the Gut Sword. Oh, you want a hot take? The normal greatsword, like the Guts greatsword in Elden Ring, is like, even though it is the highest damaging greatsword by AR, it's the worst one because how bad its moveset is. Like, it has the worst moveset out of all the greatswords, and you can't change my mind on that. The Guts greatsword is the worst because of just how bad its moveset is. Terrible attacks, terrible crouching attacks, terrible charge attacks. It also just looks so clunky and shit. Like, it's the most boring looking sword out of all of them. Zweihander's better. Zweihander, Ruin's greatsword, Grafted Blade greatsword, Meteoric Ore greatsword, the Moonrathil's greatsword. They're all better. Fire Knight's greatsword. Every single one of them is better by like a mile, just because the moveset is better. Even though technically every single one of those swords has less AR, they're just better. They're so good. Lets you fire an ice laser beam, because why not? See, here's the thing. That's like so over the top. I hate mods that go super over the top with everything they do, which is pretty much like most of like Garden of Ice and stuff. Because it's like, oh, but it looks nice. It's like, okay, I don't give a fucking absolute rat's ass if it looks nice. Does it play nice? It's why I fucking hate Rykard. Because like, okay, Rykard looks nice, but guess what? He's like one of the worst bosses in the game. His gameplay-wise is just absolute garbage. Why is White-Handed Weeping? In vanilla, yes. I don't... In Convergence, no. Holy shit. Oh. See then, I just dodged it inside out. Again, did you see that? I dodged forwards, but I dodged backwards. What are you doing? What was that? Can we get you out of the fucking big hole in the ground? Give me something I can work with. Oh, I love it. It does so much damage in stance. Alright, that's a lot of runes, but also a Shadow Somber 1 and 2, so we can get to plus 12. And then now we can, I guess we can go do Diary, which we're going to be so over. I mean, obviously we're so over leveled for. But you guys made the decision. You guys said it wasn't me. You guys said like, okay, it'd be funny if everything was just super overpowered. Let me go. Might as well go get Blood Boil because that's a free upgrade or a free boost to damage. I wonder if I should do Deathless Convergence from NG to NG plus 7 in a single run. Just do the entire thing, NG to NG plus 7 without dying a single time. It'd be very, very easy, but it could also be fun. Because we could try like, it'd be the same as my NG to NG 7 in one save. It'd just be like that, but we just, you know, we get to use just 7 different, or 8 different builds again, which was a lot of fun last time. Although I feel like it might not be a good idea using 8 different builds because I want to rely on the build that just does the most damage, which in my experience, the easiest one to set up is the Gargoyle's Black Axe. 1 damage, 1 status per run. What if I told you those were already planned for closer to the monster finish in terms of development? Like beating Elden Ring, beating Elden Ring's Convergence mod only with physical damage, or only leveling strength or something like that. What if I told you those have been in the pipeline for quite a while, and I've been plotting both of them very heavily as the mod develops.
Be well.
Be well. And then we need to come to this merchant. I think it's just these 2 merchants that you can get Blood Boil from. Because, I mean, it's pretty much the only consumable I use in Convergence, and I remember specifically always getting these 2 merchants. So I'm pretty sure it's just these 2 fellas. Altus, Budding Cave Moss, Land Octopus Ovary, and Ethereal Leaves. Altus and Budding Cave Moss are from these 2. Oh, fuck, it actually might be 3 merchants. It might be the extra one in Limgrave. I also wanted to do the status effect like type per run in vanilla because I think that could be a lot of fun. I'm not sure if it's been done or not. It probably has, but also I'll do it the best. I promise. Alright, let's see if we can craft any Blood Boils at all. How much money do they have? 180,000. Okay, we should be able to craft a couple. Fucking hell. So we need Altus Bloom, so we have 6, so let's just try like 20. And then Budding Cave Moss we only need 10 of. And then 10 ovaries, 10 arteria leaves. Ah, see, we did do the other merchant. Yeah, so we need the meat merchant from Limgrave. Which luckily we have a grace close to, so it'll only take a second to get. And I'm pretty sure this bloke sells the octopus ovaries. And this is 20 blood boils, so 20 bosses worth. If we don't die, which we probably won't, because the damage with this seal and once we use the blood boil, we technically will get one shot by every single boss, but counter argument will be one shotting everything else, so it doesn't matter. All right, let's go do Dairu now. In fact, do we want to do the madness, dude? Yeah. Let's give all the custom bosses a crack as well while we're at it. Yeah, luckily we can use Blood Boil because it is a custom. Sorry, it is we are using a physical damage spell. And we can also technically go get what's it called? We can go use the Commander Standard, which I think I want to use like part of my 150,000 remaining runes for. Because Commander Standard, again, is an additional 20% damage. Make sure we don't get procced. So let's just try this. Drink, drink, drink. We managed to get our seal to like 500 damage. Yep, that sounds about right. One cast. No dick, no balls. Alright, let's go kill the Misbegotten and then go kill Dairu. So now our damage has picked up a little bit, which is kind of funny. Yeah, this is what happens when you take a plus 12 seal to fucking Limgrave enemies. We're definitely gonna need more blood boils, but hopefully 20 blood boils last us until like mid-game enemies where we can just like get like 100k runes per pop. Hey, buddy. Goodbye. 8,000 damage in a single cast is ridiculous. So that is disgusting. Holy shit. I mean, it's hilarious, don't get me wrong. I love it, but it's ridiculous. So we could get more damage, which is probably a good idea. Because I mean, more damage, more gooder, right? That's what the kids say. Did I not level up? Did I accidentally press no to level up? Why do I still have 170,000 runes? Man, I'm a fucking moron. So, if anybody were watching yesterday's stream, you'll know that I said I wish Convergence would make dungeons have the way to play through the entire dungeon and the way to get through the dungeon quickly if you just want to fight the boss. This is what I'm talking about, right? You can go through the entirety of Castle Morn, or just run up the side and get to the end quickly. Takes like honestly, it takes like 10 less minutes. If you're playing through, it takes like 15 to 20 minutes less. And if you're doing just a normal run through, you're running through just like straight, like actually like straight lining each way, it's like 5 minutes less time. This is what they need. This little side axis is what they need on every single dungeon that they are changing. Yeah, fuck you too, I guess. Tom. Which is apparently what the devs have named him. Fucking Tom. It's sad on idiot. Oh, there's no FP there. Okay, so I don't know why my runes didn't want to spend. Okay. No, they didn't spend. Yes. Yeah, I don't know what. Maybe I just accidentally clicked no. Hey, do you want to spend these runes to level up? No. That's something I'll do, though. That's definitely something I would do. Hey, man. Hey, Gino. I see you've been doing your in-only run. You know what I say to that? Take some faith in Arcane. I can't wait to do my stat only runs in Convergence when I do like faith only, in only, and all that stuff, because that's gonna be heaps of fun. Can you do your Gale moveset? Thank you. Wow, I can't believe you actually did it. Oh, I'm surprised you didn't die from that. I just love how much rot build-up Rotten Butterflies does as well. It's so funny just to like, I've rotted you. Guess what? You're dead. It does not matter. Just you're dead. I'm sorry. That's just how it is. Jesus Remembrance. I mean, I think we can only level up once anyways, but we'll chuck it on. I think we just level up damage right now. 20 vigor is quite a lot. I mean, quite a lot in terms of we're basically one-shotting every enemy we fight, so... Might as well. Let's go do Einar and Reese now, because they're kind of more earlier game bosses, and then maybe we can do Matriarch after. Go do Radahn, Bog. I think we should just do like a lot of base game bosses. Yeah, back up, fellas. Oh my god, they just got absolutely fucked. Man, Rotten Butterflies does so much fucking damage, it's hilarious. And to think right now, I'm only at 45 and 44 Arcane, and I can get, technically, both of those 99 to make my damage as high as possible is insane to me. We're still missing out on what? 20% from... Okay, screw you too. 20% from Commander Standard. Another 7.5% from... another talisman, so getting the big Scorpion Charm talisman. And then, I mean, if I use spells, I could increase my damage by a further at least 20%. I could use RTSR for another 20%. Bring this for some FA regen so I can teleport more often. I love... Blasted full. I have a feeling... See, here's the thing. Race and Kmart, I have a feeling it's going to be Xana's Diary where they don't take too much damage because they're relatively small physically. Like, they're not that large of a boss. But then I have a feeling things like, I don't know, Scion or... I don't know. I mean, Rykard, obviously, plus Pseudosax, the damage they're going to take is going to be comical. My aim, I think I should try and aim to one-shot Rykard and Placido Sax. I think that's very doable. Because on my Butterflies run originally, the build I had at the end of the DLC, I took back and tested on some base game bosses, and the damage was unbelievable. Like, I was one-shotting, like, I did like 70% of Placido Sax's health bar. Oh. That's nice. I got hit by Phantom Hitbox. I'm pissing. Sorry about that. Yeah, as you couldn't tell, I'm grogging tonight, so I'm enjoying myself, you know? There's no harm in doing that. Also, I have a feeling we should try and get rid of Ritual Sword pretty soon. And that's why. Because Ritual Sword is not doing anything. Oh my god. And it knocked him over. Look how far he's gone back. Goodbye. God, I don't know why, but the casting animation of Rotten Butterflies is so good. I think it, in my opinion, in my professional honest opinion, it's the best casting animation from something made for like an incantation or a miracle or pyromancy or something like that. It's like, it is like the best. It's so good. I love it so much because it's so fucking unique. And I really hope they do more of this sort of shit in the future. Just like really cool looking casting animations. It's so pretty. We should totally transmog this armor set to look like the dancer set. I was gonna say, please hit it. I love how once you have a teleport spell, you can get to Einar so easily. It's ridiculous how easily you can get to Einar. Worth it. Worth it. No, don't waste a blood boil, you bastard. God damn it. Still, worth it. Alright, Einar is dead. Let's go do the Godskin Matriarch now. So I feel like our damage is good, but I would, yeah, as I said earlier, I'd really like to have a 12.5% damage boosting talisman just to get rid of Ritual Sword, because I think on every single boss we've fought so far, Ritual Sword has been basically useless because we cast it, get hit, we get knocked on the ground and whatever, that's fine, but we lose our RTSR buff, so we lose 10% of our damage instantaneously on every fight. Favorite weapon Convergence? The Storm's Edge. That is my favorite. Awesome weapon. Uses can't remember what it's called. The slash moveset from Monster Hunter. Oh my god, why have I forgotten what it's called? From the longsword. But it uses longsword's moveset from Monster Hunter, so that's awesome. That's great. Alright. That's great. I'm so glad I don't have enough FP yet. Favorite class? Dragon Cultist and Volcanist. Volcanist, I think for me, is still number one. I'd have to replay it once they update it for all the Shadow Runes. But, Yeah, the Volcanist was my favorite before I tried Dragon Cultist, but Dragon Cultist is updated for DLC. Good to know that an NPC fight won't go very well. Lady Dishwater, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it a lot. I'm supposed to apply the funny. Something just fell to its death. I don't know what. Honestly, at this rate, I'm gonna keep going until I pass out because I've drunk too much, or until we beat the run. Which I can promise you, at this rate, I ain't beating the run. That ain't happening. The fuck? Fuck you too, I guess. Just out of curiosity, for everyone, YouTube, Twitch, wherever you guys are watching, I want as many results as answers as possible. Would you guys be down to see a run in vanilla where I beat the game with each status effect? So do a run where I'm like mainly focusing on bleed. So I use bleed weapons, bleed incantations and stuff like that, or like frost is like frost sorceries and whatnot. No, I was. Let me cast fucking. Yes, absolutely. Sure. Okay. Okay. Just so I know what I could like what content I can try and like give you guys in the future. What do I think would be the worst status? Well, here's the thing. In vanilla, probably Deathblight. Not because the status effect itself is that bad. Well, I mean, obviously it's useless in the entire game, but I just think, like, what things actually do Deathblight build up in vanilla? Eclipse Hotel is the only weapon. There's Death Flare, which is that's an Ash of that's Eclipse Hotel. Death Lightning and Fierce Mists. There's 3 ways to do Deathblight. That's the the other side of like, oh, maybe not, because Deathblight in vanilla fucking sucks, right? But the other status effects are cool. So I think if I do status effect only, I think maybe we can do everything except Deathblight, because that shit is like non-existent in vanilla. But when if I do the same series in Convergence, so I do Convergence with, you know, bleed only, frost only, whatever it is, Deathblight is massive in Convergence. There are so many Deathblight like sorceries and incants in Convergence. Oh. Do 2 levels. Start with Death to get out of the way. I don't even think so. Start with Death. I think I'm gonna start from the get-go. Just do something good, which is any of the other status effects. So what is there? There's bleed, frost, poison, rot, madness, and is that it? And I guess obviously Deathblight, but I don't really want to do Deathblight in vanilla. But if I do Convergence, I would love to do Deathblight. Like, honest to God, sleep. Yes, thank you, sleep. Sleep as well. I completely forgot about sleep in Convergence and base game. Okay, this ladder is being weird. But yeah, I think videos like that could be fun. But here's the thing. Between Convergence and in base game, that is 13 videos. And I release a video at most once a week, right? That's 14 weeks of videos. Like, that's a lot. And I have Monster Hunter Wilds videos when release. I have probably, I'm guessing, going to be a lot of Night Rain videos that I'm going to do, whether it be like challenge runs and whatnot. So, I mean, listen. It could be a bit of a... It might be a while. I guess, okay, then I guess counter argument to that, like to work more on that. Would you guys rather see vanilla or convergence first? Now, if you want my input, I would rather do vanilla first because I know for a fact convergence will be better. So it's like, okay, here's vanilla. Here's what it's like for everyone. But if you want to play convergence, here's like how far you could go with like sleep or bleed or something. So I think I should do base game first for that reason, like that sole reason that you could do. You could make base games like, I mean, for Bleed and Frost, obviously base game is incredible, but in Convergence it is still a lot better because you have let's just look at Bleed. In Convergence you have the entire Bloodflame class, all this like the 20 plus spells, the like 10 different weapons. Then you have the Aberrant class as well. Then for Frost you have what do you have for Frost? The Dragon King class and just the normal Frost class. Is there multiple for each status effect in the Convergence mod? Let me check the spells. So, Aberrant, Heretic, and Blood Initiate, it's a Blood class. Then Frost Witch and Underworld Mage is Frost. First, but the next video is the same status in Convergence for comparison. I don't think I should do the videos back to back. It's the same thing. Like I did the Dragon Cultist run Convergence like recently, and I'm going to be releasing the video within the next couple days. But then I don't want to do the Ultimate Dragon Cultist run in vanilla, like I did the Ultimate Dragon Communion run. I don't want to do that too soon because I feel like it's like almost crowding the content because like it's mostly for the most part it's kind of the same thing. So I kind of want to space them out a little bit. But Poison and Rot all takes place in the Servant of Rot class in the Convergence mod. There's no other class that has anything like that. I guess Servant of Rot also contributes to Deathblight. So then Necromancer and Servant of Rot is kind of Deathblight. Mystic is Sleep. Frenzied Zealot is just Madness. So yeah, some classes have like multiple things where it's like multiple classes that can contribute to one status effect. But then most of the status effects are just like one class. Hey, darling. Surely you phase transition, right? I'm not far enough away. I dodged. I love dodging. It's my favorite mechanic in the Souls game. Where do all my meds go? Oh, right. Tweaking. I love meds vanishing within my front of my eyes. Do I have blue flasks? Okay, I'm gonna get rid of my fucking, like, one of my blue flasks because they're actually like, useless. Our FP regen is so high right now. At least for this first bit of the run. My FP regen is so high with the physic tier in. Also, I don't know why there is a Stake of Marika there. Like, they don't place Stake of Marikas in front of certain bosses, but they'll place one in front of the Ghostly Matriarch, who's a grace 3 meters away. Why did that not work? Yeah. Unfortunately for most of this run, a lot of the bosses are just like dudes. Just like humanoid enemies. So we unfortunately have to like... We don't do that much damage. Wait, you can iframe that? Okay. Worth it. I'm so dead. Die! You're a whore! I hate you! Fuck you! You better go back to villain with how much Convergence has. I mean, that's understandable. I'm gonna keep it bug. That is completely reasonable. I thankfully have found a nice balance between, like, okay, I see the upsides in vanilla and I see the upsides in Convergence. I can thankfully look at that and be like, okay, I want to go back to vanilla to do a run. Because, like, for example, I'm going to be doing... My next run is going to be the halberds only run, right? When I look at halberds only in Convergence, like, if I want to do weapons only runs in Convergence, there's no weapons in Convergence yet. Now, obviously, that's just development, right? I had no idea you could dodge this phase transition. I love that attack. I'm dead. Oh, she still got hit so hard by it. I'm pretty sure that attack you can crash the first input. I dodged. Oh my god. Uninstall. The quality of life changes too. Yeah. There's definitely a lot of quality of life changes in Convergence. I've been meaning to ask, like, some of the devs for some of the quality of life changes. Because the thing is, I would like to try and create a mod for everyone to use that uses some of the quality of life changes, but it's just vanilla Elden Ring. But it's like, okay, the map moves faster. Just like the basic quality of life changes. Like, I would like to be able to map in combat. I would like to be able to use the map, like the map cursor moves faster. Because I think changes like that are awesome. That is so easy to dodge. Why have I never known you could dodge that? Please die. Isn't that all mostly Erd tools? Is it? I don't know if it is, because to use CNS Cop, you have to remove Erd tools, and all those things still worked. All that sort of stuff still worked, and to use Seamless Co-op, I mean, I don't know if it's like that anymore, but to use Seamless Co-op, you used to have to uninstall Erd tools. Works now. Yeah, I know that, but I'm pretty sure they've incorporated most of this stuff into Convergence by default anyways. Like the open map in combat, crafting in combat, that sort of stuff. Like that's built into Convergence because you used to have to delete Erd tools for Convergence to work, and all that stuff still works just fine. Like I don't even know what Erd tools actually does in Convergence anymore, considering they've incorporated most of the stuff by default. Unless only half of Erd tools works by like when you had to delete the files, like maybe some of it's built into Convergence now, but as far as I know, most of that stuff is just built into Convergence. Like when you delete Erd tools, it doesn't really do much anymore. What was I gonna do? I'm gonna give myself the runes because we didn't get any from Godskin Matriarch. I'm gonna give it a buck. I don't know how much she gives. So I'm just gonna give myself 110k because I'm pretty sure that's roughly how much it is. Let's go do Radahn and Dak next. And then we go to Seeger and Morgott. Because those motherfuckers are gonna vanish in front of our eyes. Definitely lose auto loot when you remove tools. Yeah, but as far as I know, map in combat, map in dungeons, fast cursor speed, crafting combat, that still all existed just fine when I removed tools. No, I don't think he will. Because I remember when the DLC patch was released, Seamless and Erdtools had some massive, like it didn't work properly. So I was like, oh, you know, you got to remove Erdtools now to make it work properly. But most of the Convergence stuff that I enjoyed, like the quality of life changes, they all just worked just fine. There's people using transmog. I think transmog is for an audience of people. I won't say what audience, but I'll just say when I play the game, I could not give a shit what I look like. It's not even that I don't give a shit. It's just I don't notice it. I change my armor set and I won't notice that my armor set's changed because I just, you know, I'm too concentrated on like boss fights and whatnot. You know, I don't really care what I look like. It doesn't affect me. What, like, the only time it affects me what I look like is when I'm using something like the fucking, like the Great Jar or the Dancing Lion Helm. Like things that are just absolutely ginormous on your head because, and they actually take up like room on the screen because they're so large. That's the only time I actually notice it. How did I end up on the... Why was it on the outside of the building, bro? Although, speaking of transmog, I did say I was going to transmog my armor set to look like the dancer set. So, at the next grace, I will do that. Even though I probably won't notice it. For you guys, because you guys aren't playing, you're looking more. You're looking more at my set. So let me make myself look nice. Nice and pretty. I should reset because I don't have my physics stuff anymore. I wish gold displacement did like actual damage. So I think it'd be funny as fuck to do golden displacement only. Beating an Elden Ring's Convergence mod by only teleporting. Like that's funny as fuck. Yeah, screw you too, I guess. Okay, I thought walking to me you move less distance. Also, I should probably activate that because that's useful. Make yourself look like a dancer. What does dancer's braces look like? This? No, this. And where are the dancer's legs? I have scrolled past them. Where are they? There they are. I should honestly shuck on. Have I fought another Earth Tree boss? I don't think I have I? I have. Guys, I'm saying fuck it. I want to see what the damage can be like. Once I get Mog's Great Rune, it'll be a lot better. Goodbye. Have you seen some of the Convergence Guild Hall challenges? I have. In fact, one of my video ideas for Convergence was to complete every single 81 Guild Hall challenges in a single video. Not in a single stream. Fuck that. That ain't happening, trust me. But I wanted to complete all 81 Guild Hall challenges for a single video. Because some of them are dirt easy. Like, some of them you can do it in, like, literally, like, a minute. And some of them are, like, entire runs. Like for example, I think the Rot class was supposed to be, like, based across entire run. But then, whatever Xy's class was, I can't remember what Xy's class was, but his one, I was looking at all three challenges. I'm like, oh, that would take me, like, 5 minutes to do all three challenges. Whereas some of them would be like, okay, that's, like, 2 hours. Which is nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with having some of them being shorter and some being longer, but, like, I feel like for a video, that could be fun. Like a 2-hour video to complete all 81 Guild Hall challenges could be funny. The only problem is how many people know about the Guild Hall challenges in Convergence mod? By the Discord server, like 90,000 people, right? Which is still a lot, but how many of those 90,000 people actually watch my content? Like, probably like 5,000, 10,000 maybe, if you're lucky. So, it's like, it's this weird issue where it's like, oh, the Guild Hall challenges are cool, but if I were to make a video out of them, I feel like it probably wouldn't do that well. But I will do the challenges regardless, because I think it's still cool. But I don't know how it would do as a video. But it would be funny, because it'd be so funny to release a video. It's like doing every Guild Hall challenge in one go and showing it to all the devs and showing it to all the Guild Hall leaders and being like, okay, here you go. You guys judge, go on. You guys tell me if it's, like, good or not. And they're like, the fuck? And I just get the rank of every single Guild Hall in the entire mod. That's funny. Oh my god. Why can't I cast? Bro, I need to have more FP so badly. It's actually insane. I just have to wait for him to die as well, because I don't have any FP. How much does it cost to cast? 52 FP, so I need 104 FP. So yeah, I need a couple more levels. I can explain the first one, yeah. But see, here's the thing. It's not that people won't watch. It's not like I'm trying to get people to like explain what Guild Hall challenges. Obviously, at the beginning of the video, I'd be like, I explain what the Guild Hall challenges are. The problem is like when a video pops up in someone's recommended and it's like completing every Guild Hall challenge in the Convergence mod. For most people, it's like, okay, this isn't Elden Ring content for anyone who doesn't know what the Convergence mod is. For anyone who knows what the Convergence mod is, they probably don't know what Guild Hall challenges are. And then there's still that select audience that knows what everything is, and it's like, okay, that's funny. Well, that's cool. Let's watch that. I just feel like for majority of people, isn't the most. I'm not saying it's not exciting. I'm just saying it's not the most like. I don't even know what the word it's looking for. Like advertisable, I guess. Like a lot of people just don't know what the run is. So I feel like I could do it. Now, obviously, a lot of my channel is like a lot of viewers on this channel have come from Convergence videos, right? A lot of the content on this channel is Convergence. So I honestly would say like 25,000 people have subscribed just because of my Convergence videos. So there's definitely, it's not like I would say niche, but I would say it's an audience that exists that if I were to make a video like that, couldn't get much larger, but I will still probably end up doing it anyways, like regardless. But I will probably wait again for most of my Convergence runs. I'll wait till deeper into the development of the mod. You know, I don't want to jump ahead of some of the runs I have planned. Best Radahn dead. We just did him very easily. Do we want to jump underground? Maybe. We've done a lot of like upside. Actually. Let's do Renala first. And then we can jump underground. Because Renala is always the boss I like consistently forget about. Be finished before the next tour. Oh yeah, my guess is the mod will actually be finished by the end of the year. Based on what I've seen and what I've heard and how they're describing everything, I say by the end of the year it'll be finished. But I'm talking like right at the end of the year it'll be finished. Why can't I cast this? Just make sure I break his poise so next time I cast Rotten Butterflies is actually useful. You have custom armor sets? What, in Convergence? I mean, they've already got custom armor sets. They're going to be making more. Oops, I've got the jump. I wish they would speed up the casting animation of Rotten Butterflies by like 10%. Like just a teensy tiny bit. But just enough where it's like, okay, I can like get this like attack off reliably, consistently. Because I, honest to God, based on what I've seen so far, 10% would be enough to like cast it and then still dodge out of it for like majority of the attacks I've used on. Am I speed it up? Not really, because the casting speed is the difference between like me casting it and the rot build up start going off, like the first point of damage, which happens pretty fast on this spell. It's just the general animation of it is like somewhat slow. Casting speed really does not affect this much. It's just the actual full cast time is long, which isn't affected by casting speed. It's the same in vanilla. The casting speed is actually really fast. Like, I'm pretty sure in terms of like when you first cast it to when the damage actually goes off, it's about as fast as like Carrion Slicer, which is, you know, the fastest spell in the entire game pretty much. But it's just this actual animation of it is very slow. Like, I would like to be able to cast the like spell and still be able to dodge out of it and not get, like, you know, die. Speaking of dying, what just died? Goodbye. That's surely one shot. Yeah, easily one shot. Does your stuff work on incants? Yes, it does. But again, as I just said, it won't work on this one because, like here's the casting speed. It starts now, and that's it. Casting speed's over. That's it. Right, the casting speed of this incantation is extremely fast. It's just the actual animation speed is super long. Which is the one thing about, like, sorceries and stuff, like sorceries and incants that you can't speed up, is the actual, like, action animation of it. Goodbye. Oh, you actually survived that. I mean, yeah, I could use, yeah, you're talking about, I've forgotten the name of it. The fuck's it called? The legendary buff. I know what you're talking about, but I could use that, but it's only a 15% damage boost. Sorry, 15% cast, like, speed boost. I just feel like for Rotten Butterflies to be more consistent. Time Warp, thank you. My issue is, like, all the incantations in the Dragon Cultist class you can cast very reliably on every boss. It's just Time Warp lets you be even better, right? My issue with this spell is, like, I think just let me cast it slightly faster, but also the counter argument to that is something like Ire of the Dragon God in the Dragon Cultist class. You can't cast on, like, anything without getting hit, right? It's one of the longest casting animations ever. It's so fucking long, but it's powerful. Unbelievably powerful. And for the Rot class, the same goes for Rotten Butterflies. Rotten Butterflies is the most powerful incantation in the Rot class, but it takes a long time to cast. It's kind of like a counter to, like, okay, it takes a long time to cast, but your damage is huge. So I understand why its casting speed is still pretty long, but I do wish it was a bit faster. Because I feel like it could be more consistent, and especially on smaller enemies, it's good, but it's not great. So I feel like it could be good to speed it up just a tiny bit. What Convergence PvP is like, it doesn't exist, trust me. I've tried it. I tried it with a friend. You know, we just use seamless co-op and then turn PvP on, and it's just like, okay, you just get stun locked by everything. Which is a good thing, because Convergence don't have to worry about PvP. They don't have to balance around, like, making... Oh, see, I've talked about this a lot as well, but a big thing with vanilla, like base game, like From Software, when making their games, is they could do so much cool shit, but they get held back so much by PvP. Because they're like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if Mesmer's Spear, like when you got the Remembrance Weapon, actually used Mesmer's moveset? As it turns out, because they did it in Convergence, putting Mesmer's moveset on Mesmer's Spear turns it into a true combo. The entire moveset is a true combo. You can't dodge out of it. Convergence, they don't care about that. It doesn't matter. As long as it works against bosses, it's good, which it does. But for FromSoft, that's not the case. So I wish FromSoft did a Souls game where they ditched PvP finally. Like, good and for all, they removed PvP from the game. Because they're holding back so much. What if you didn't jump back, bitch? What hit me? I dodged! I love dodging! Dodging is my favorite mechanic of all time! See the day, given how several Souls content creators gone about PvP. Bro, PvP is the worst part of Souls games. Because not only is the PvP experience terrible in general, because FromSoft can't give a shit to pay for actual servers, so like input delay and all that shit is just like I did PvP once. See how much delay I had? I had 7,500 milliseconds of ping on good connection, perfectly good connection, where on any other game I would get like less than 10 milliseconds of ping. I had 7,500 milliseconds of ping. FromSoft don't give a shit about PvP, but also they're like, oh, it's part of the community, so we got to include it in our games. It's the worst part. It's by far the worst part. They have to stop like supporting it and just like simply just remove it from the next. Which is why also I'm excited about Night Rain, because Night Rain doesn't have PvP. They don't have to give a shit about PvP scaling. They just have to go for it, which is super exciting. Goodbye.
My dear daughter, weave thy night into being.
And another argument as well to that like PvP thing is like I'm pretty sure it's like less than 5% of the community actually contributes to PvP. Like the amount of people that actually do PvP in From Software games is like nothing. Okay, underground. Let's go do Mimic Tier first, and then we can go do Gorax Kmar, go through Deep Root, and then Astel, and then we can find a way to the boss. There is no way you survived that. He's rotted. Oh my god, he's teleporting. And he killed himself. How fast the players move. But that's the thing. That's how all their games should be. They should never ever go back. Players should be able to be balanced around the bosses they fight that 99.9% of people fight rather than the 0.01%. Like, PvP should not matter in Souls games, in my opinion, at all. It should be the most bottom end, like no dev cares about it, sort of like in terms of importance, it should be at the bottom of development. It really should not be like up there. Like if they make a weapon, like let's say in the next Souls game, let's just say the next Souls games, you can get a weapon from a main boss, you know, boss soul, remembrance, whatever it is. You get a weapon. They make it, they fully make it, and it's so perfectly balanced for every boss in the entire game, and they use it in PvP, and it's like the most it just absolutely stunts PvP. So be it. Who cares? That's it. That should be it. That should be their entire like point to it. It doesn't work in PvP. Who cares? That's it. There should be no further argument towards it. Actually, you know, if I'm doing underground, I should probably do a Mog first so I can get his Great Rune, because that's just useless fuck. Get an extra like 10 HP per second, or no, not even, maybe like 7 HP per second. Yep. Guess this way. Alrighty. Yeah, thank you for stopping by anyways. I'll see you later. Yeah, we'll do Mog next just to get his Great Rune, because his Great Rune is unbelievably useful. Especially if you're using blood sucking. A standalone PvP mode instead of a solo play and co-op. Again, that could work. Release, yeah. Actually, yeah, that will work perfectly. See, that's the thing. That's what FromSoft think they're doing right now. Because, yeah, it's more work for the devs, yes, but also it's not that much work. Because most of the things is just like, okay, this weapon, slow the animations down slightly. Incantation, sorcery, slow the animations down slightly. Lower the damage, lower a buff, make sure a buff is not as powerful, make sure a debuff is not as powerful, that sort of stuff, right? Like, I feel like if they let the, like, PvE side of the developers do their work, do everything they need to do, and then let the PvP developers, like, I wouldn't mind if they release it at a later date. So they release a game and it's like, okay, PvP update will be coming. We just, the developers need more time to work on it. And then I think in everyone's brains, we're like, okay, that's fine. A couple months, that's fine. Get used to how all the weapons work and stuff. Like, I feel like that's fine for most people. I feel like they should, because currently I feel like From Software think they're doing that because they're like, okay, I don't know, the Winged Greathorn debuffs everything by 30% in PvE, but in PvP it debuffs everything by like 15% or something. Like, in theory, yes, that is like more PvP balance because it's less of like a buff or a debuff, but in actuality it doesn't really matter. I just think they're trying to think like, okay, this weapon will work good for PvE, but for PvP it won't work, so let's balance it around that. And then if there's more problems in the future, just make it worse in PvP. They don't think about, like, let's just make a weapon completely different in PvP and PvE. Which is where I think, yeah, it's just where most of the problem is with, like, most of where my problem is with From Software games. Oh, what? Oh, get fucking popped out of the air, bro. Because of invasions? Okay. Simple fix. Remove them. Majority of invasions, the people who get invaded don't want to be invaded. They're most likely, at least in current Souls games, if people get invaded, they're not getting invaded because they want to be invaded. They're getting invaded because they want to play with their friends. Right? Bring a proper co-op experience to the Souls game. Remove invasions. Just so people can play with their friends if they want to. If they want to deal with invasions, they can. They can turn it back on. But I can guarantee you, whatever item allows them to turn invasions back on, they're never going to use it. Because nobody wants invasions. People who are playing the game with invasions enabled are playing the game with their friends and just want to play the game. They don't have to deal with random... Like, that feature was actually brought into Seamless Co-op. So in case anyone didn't know, if you want to install Seamless Co-op, there's actually some settings that allow people to invade you who also use Seamless Co-op. And I did a run a couple months ago when that feature got released. I was using Seamless Co-op and people kept invading me. I'm like, go away. When I was first playing, I didn't want to restart the game because I couldn't be bothered to. So I launched up ER tool, turned on one-shot kill. So then I lock onto them and then just die. I can guarantee you lots of people's days got ruined, but like, I can't be fucking arsed. I'm not dealing with you. You invade my world, you deal with my world. I'm fucking one-shotting you by staring at you. Yeah, I don't know why that is turned on by default, but it just is. It's horrendous. Yeah, I also made myself invincible. This dude was like fucking going crazy on me. I'm like, man, that's crazy. Max HP. Can't die. Turned on. Because yeah, the update that introduced the invasions in Seamless Co-op, I don't know why, but Luke Yui, who made the mod, decided to have invasions turned on by default. So at all times the invasions are turned on. I don't know why he did that. Oh my god.
I can see it as clear as day.
Oh, yeah, that's damage.
Of our dynasty. Morgwyn.
All right. I think we just want to level up damage. And then we can activate Mog's Great Rune. So Red Feathered Branch Sword isn't... Blood Sucking isn't as bad. And then we wanted to go back underground now. So let's go do the deer and then we'll do Kmar. The vibe you get from invaders is that they're owed the ability to invade you. But that's like barely a reason. Eric, thank you for the follow as well. Oh, that might be a bit far. Oh, I'm surprised I didn't even take damage from that. Imagine you could, for some reason, cast Rotten Butterflies on the on Torrent. Invading in a mod seamless, they can deal with modded characters too. Yeah, I feel like there's also there'll probably be a lot of people in Seamless Co-op who are playing like with modded characters who have a lot of mods enabled. I always love killing this Dragon Soldier coming through here. He's so fucked. Oh yeah, that's like 15,000 damage. But I don't know why. I like actual like obsession with killing that Dragon Soldier. Favorite location based game, understandable. Having done the what's it called, the well, the Shifa well is like amazing. Is my internet all right? Did you know what's also another run I might end up doing in the future? Because I asked CJ about it. So, for anyone who's played Convergence and has played like the more recent updates, you probably know that the Erdtree horse, so the Erdtree steed, that you know you can replace your horse model. If you charge into an enemy, it does damage, but it's not much. It's very useless, but it is damage. I asked CJ when they released that horse a couple months back. I will do an entire run using that horse to only deal damage if you guys make it so that the horse's damage scales off of talismans and spells. Because I would love to do a run like that. I would love to do a run like that using only horse to charge into enemies and kill them. Because it would be so fucking funny. But also, the way horses are structured in Convergence makes sense now because horses now have iframes. They now, one of them does damage now when you charge into things. Like, it's almost like perfect to do a run like that. So I would really like to do a run like that, but I'm guessing, because CJ said there's still a lot of stuff to work out with how the horse's damage works. So they probably still have a while to go before something like that is possible. But if they do change that sort of stuff in the future, that will 100% be a run where I beat Elden Ring only with a horse. Doing it against guys. Oh, it'd be so fun. Like a centaur build? I mean, pretty much. Except you're just using the horse aspect of a centaur. Rather than, like, you know, the human part. Who's the earliest boss I can realistically grab the 12.5% damage boost talisman from? Probably like VODS. He probably won't take. I mean, once I kill Kmar, it's like 10 minutes until I kill VODS, so it's like 15-20 minutes away until I do that, which is nice. Although I definitely need to try and find some more. I need to craft some more blood boils because we've reached that limit. Because God's Matriarch took like fucking 7 of my fucking blood boils. I love video game. Oh, I hit him in the fucking head. Holy shit. Ready? He's gonna phase transition. You watch this bitch. Oh, no way. This is why I need more blue flasks. There is a reason I had 2 blue flasks equipped. Why does that never work for some reason? First opportunity to stream, I still love the vids. I'm glad you enjoyed the vids a lot. Okay, I'm apparently touching the deer horns. Did the deer have horns on his neck? Wait, did I just see that correctly? What the fuck? Motherfucker's got horns on his neck. Let me just see how much damage I displace with the Blessing of Grace. Oh yeah, bloodsucking is like doing like actually like 1 HP per second. Ooh. He charged straight into all the butterflies. Holy fuck. Relation, thank you for the follow. Did I want anything else? Not really, no. Let me just try and get to 99.99 in Faith and Arcane. Hey boy, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate it a lot. We're nearly at 2,000. I'm so close to 2,000 followers. Everyone follow. You know, I've never actually asked for like followers on Twitch or subs. I've never been like, hey, give sub. You should fucking Twitch primes. I've never done that. I don't know. I just, it feels scummy. I don't know why, but it doesn't feel right. As my FP bar is somewhat sizable, unlike the Rotten Staff run, where it was just like fucking like 3 centimeters across. Why is this already activated? I haven't triggered it. The fuck? You know what? Let's be the scum of the earth. Everyone who has an unused fucking Twitch Prime. Everyone who has unused Primes. Fucking sub. You get no ads. And you get like 2 emotes, but just use 7TV instead because you get like 1,000 different emotes for my channel. You reckon that gives any primes? Probably not. Hey man. Submit to me, yeah, exactly. Hey man, could you give me the funny opening? He's not giving me the funny opening. My follow-up? No follow-up. Okay, Flat and chain. Okay, there's tier 1. Flat and chain, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it a lot. Hey, anyone on YouTube, become a member. You get exclusive content. You get access to every stream in the past. You get access to exclusive streams and exclusive channel posts, so you can see sneak peeks on videos. Let me become a fucking corporate shill real quick. It's only $5 a month. At least it's $5 Australian. I don't know how much American it is. Like $3 American. What are my prices? It's not even that much. I don't even think. Oh, give me the good opening, mate. Oh, that's not a flask. Oh yeah, that's the easy face transition. Morse, thank you for the follow. Kmart, can you get out of the shrubs, please, mate? I really appreciate that. I'm dead. I didn't realize my HP bar is like fucking 5. Belisarius Call, thank you for becoming a member. I appreciate that so much. I really do. I know it's a meme in me saying that, but I really do appreciate that shit. Alright, so this isn't working. I think I forgot to activate Blessing of Grace, maybe, so maybe that contributes to a little bit. Bro, I love Kmart. Does anybody else love Kmart? Anybody who's played Convergence mod, do y'all love Kmart? Crouch? Get fucking hit? I hate this boss. F tier boss. I'm gonna kill myself. What the fuck? Come on, mate. How does it hit me? Oh. Hey, man. Oh! Oh my god, he face transitioned. Holy shit. Hey, man. How you going, bruh? I'm not next to you. It's okay. You don't have to poke. Why am I crouched still? I got hit. Oh, I wasn't low. Holy shit. I'm not behind you. It's okay, buddy. I'm gonna kill you. Right after I kill myself. Noteboard, thank you so much for the sub as well. I appreciate it a lot. Still streaming? Me still streaming. I've only been streaming for like, 3.5 hours. That's longer than I thought. What's the time? 10 to 30. I probably... It's okay. See, at this point, I'm like, I should have more meds. But I removed my meds to have more FP because I need more FP. And now I'm at the point where I'm like, maybe I should just get more fucking... more sacred tears. Golden seeds, because apparently I just need golden seeds. There is no way that didn't phase transition you. Okay, apparently I can't cast that. That's not good. Oh, that did a lot of damage though. Goodbye, Kmar. I don't know. I only used like 2 meds that time. You're 8 hours ahead of me. No, you're 16 hours behind me. Because I'm at the front of the fucking. I'm not in the front of the food chain, bruh. I think the furthest ahead of my time zone is like 2 hours or something, and that'd be like New Zealand. I think there's like one other time zone that's ahead of New Zealand, but actually let me check time zones. Oh, there's 3 time zones ahead of me, which is again, it's only an hour ahead of me at this time of year because we're at +11. Anyways, Kmar has been fucking eviscerated. Had to move on to the onto deeper depths, which I imagine Fortisax is going to get evaporated because that motherfucker has got a big hitbox. He's got lots of hit points as well, so he's actually going to like just like dust away in front of me. And time I was playing, he tried the heading pang and drilled into a pipe and fixed it. Nice. How did you drill into a pipe? How far did you go into a wall to hang a painting? What the fuck? Also, I've only been streaming for 3.5 hours. I was streaming last night. I wasn't streaming this morning, was I? No. No, because I woke up really late. I was up late last night. Boss told you to keep drilling, so you did. Well, that sounds... Finally, a boss. A functioning boss of a company. That is blessing of grace. You know what? I'll take that. Because I still need that. Alright, I wanted to crap on blood boys, didn't I? Now this dude should get rotted very easily, because normally most of the What did I get caught on? He wasn't even mad. He knew full well it was there. That's great. He's just trying to fucking waste your time, apparently. More damage, more gooder? Yeah. I wanted to do something. No, I didn't. I didn't have anything to do. I'm still just waiting for that extra talisman. I am not supposed to be up this high. Well, actually, by the hour, it's not your issue. It takes longer. Did you take your time doing it? Be like, I don't know how to fix a pipe. I'm fixing a pipe, and you just don't know what you do. But you very much know what you're doing. Do you reckon we survive that house? I don't think we survived the house. Yeah, I was gonna say we don't survive the house, do we? Oh, that drops a lot further than I thought. My bad, guys. There has to be a better way to do this, right? Surely. Like, if I do it from slightly further back? Nope. That doesn't work. How many roos did I have? I don't remember. Right, I need blood boils. I have said that probably at least 15 times in the past, like, 20 minutes. I'm dead. Wow, that was a lot of damage. Holy shit. What the fuck? Like 10 minutes, put a new pipe in. Again, you get paid by the hour, but like, it's also like just a waste of your time. What do I think is a good level for Malekith's fight? Let me think. God, you can hit such a high level in Elden Ring. Like, if I'm gonna be honest, like probably like 120. 120 plus, you'll be fine. Because by the time you defeat even any percent in Elden Ring, defeating all the bosses that is required for any percent, you're like level 110, I think, or 100 by the time you get to Malekith. And then if you do DLC before Malekith, like you're gonna be level like 160 before you fight him. Why am I moving so far? When I don't need to move far, I move like fucking 6 meters. And when I need to move far, I move fucking 3 centimeters. $100 on the low end? Yeah, I say $100 on the low end. You definitely could fight him at a lower level, but I feel like if you're fighting him at a lower level, most of those lower levels should be put into vigor. Because he will suck your HP bar back fast. Well, that's interesting. Oh, I was totally hoping I could knock you off the edge. Alright, Fortisax is ready to rumble. You know, we could also fight Gaius quickly before we do Fortisax, because Fortisax has 40,000 HP. We could fight Gaius to get plus 14 seal. Let's go do that. But I'll be back in a second. Give me a sec. I have made myself yet another drink. I wonder how many of you guys can tell that I am so unbelievably plastered right now. Do I seem it? Probably, because I'm talking a lot. I've had more alcohol tonight than most people could consume in one night. But I'm fat, so that makes up for it. It's a drink on death. It's not drink on death, but I think I have like PTSD or something. There's some weird like area that I'm like, I'm going demon mode. So yeah, it pretty much has turned into drink on death, but without being drink on death. And these drinks are not like soft. Like these motherfuckers are like, like if I'm making them myself, like I'm pouring the vodka and then pouring a mixer. If you were to actually put them into like percentage wise, it would be like between 15 and 20% alcohol, like by volume. Like these are not soft drinks. I am dying, but it's funny. I think probably not. I just look like a fucking alcoholic. Hello, Gaius. My goat. My guiding moonlight. 3 beers and you're out. Yeah, I take a sec to get going. Can you do your big fucking fuck you attack? No, the huge one. The big one? Thanks, darling. Oh, that one shots me. Really? Yeah, I'm not joking. I've nearly had an entire bottle of vodka tonight. I looked at the bottle when I poured this drink and I'm like, oh, fuck me. This thing's empty. And it was full at the beginning of the stream. Like, once I drink this, it'd be pretty much an entire bottle of vodka, which is like 22 standard drinks. Guys, do I have an issue? Okay, bitch. Oh, I thought you were gonna do the... Come on, do it. Do your big fucking... Do it! Ooh. I have an idea. Guys, my idea was not an idea. Oh, I just threw the entire round. I threw the entire attempt. Fuck. It was an idea in my head, but it wasn't executed very well. Do another big flurry. How about that? I would kill you. I did it again. I need to know if there is a better way to dodge that. Because I was watching it the other day when I was practicing and just doing some attempts, and I was like, I feel like you could jump some of this. I feel like there is potential for this like opening to be bigger. It also means you don't lose as much poise, or any poise realistically. If you punish in the middle of it, you would lose no poise. Drink? Oh, sorry guys. I should have like sucked that like that. Would to the back of my throat, bruh. Yoink. Flurry! I will kill you. I wish you could jump some Geist attacks. See, Geist is like a... Geist is a very good example of like a boss you would find in like Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2, where you like dodge every attack. Like if the Geist was in Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2, or even Dark Souls 3, because they don't have jumping or crouching, he would easily be one of the best bosses in the entire game. But because Elden Ring has crouching and dodging like this. Wait, you can crouch that? I thought you couldn't. Okay, wait. Okay, maybe Geist is more S tier than I thought. I'm gonna have no meds by the end of this. Can you do your fucking flurry? Okay, that second input, I feel like there's an opening for a that second input on his big flurry attack, there's an opening for a jump, I feel. But I have to test it. I have to practice with it a bit more. Because maybe there probably isn't. There's a jump there. You run here. He does that. Phase transition. I'm dead. I can't survive because blood sucking exists. Oh, Peter. The horse is here. Okay, I think the alcohol is finally starting to kick in. Y'all might be contributing to my problem. I, honest to God, I cannot wait to do the drink every time I die run in the DLC. Once I do that run, it's gonna be, oh, I will get so fucking drunk. I might get put into a fucking IV drip at the end of it because of how drunk I'll get. See, that first attack as well, I feel like he could probably crouch beneath that. Oh. Okay. Or not. Let's see. Are we finally doing the Elden Ring Alcoholic run? It's already on the channel, bro. If you want to go watch it, you can go watch it. But I want to do it, as I said, I want to do it on the DLC. Oh, cheers to that. I'm not living. I'm gonna be throwing up tomorrow. Yo, if that a Convergence run is a day late, I have you guys to blame. Wait, did I have the runes left, or was that, I've already fucking lost them? Oh yeah, no, they're gone. They're gone. They're long gone. That attack, you have to be able to crouch beneath. There's no way you can't. Why would you do the one attack you get iframes on? Dodge backwards. Again? I've got the dodge. And phase transition. Gaius does so much damage compared to every other DLC boss. It's insane. Gaius, Putrescent Knight, and Radahn, the three big of like doing just so much damage in DLC. They do so much damage for some reason. At least I know the runes aren't there. Reckon we... Never mind. I was gonna try summon Torrent and like jump over him, but I guess that's on the... Why does he track you so aggressively on the fucking head turn? And Flurry. 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 Oh, there's no dog there. Oh, where are my fucking butterflies, bro? Can I use the blue flasks? Cheers, bro. Why does he one-shot you? He's so fucking racist. Gaius would be fucking racist, wouldn't he? He absolutely would be. You cannot convince me otherwise. Gaius would 100% be racist. Okay, let me. Bruh, let me get my fucking horse, my fucking tree, bruh. He's 100% from the south. Nyeh. Oh, he's dead from that easily. Easily. I like Godskin Duo. I love the Godskin Apostle. I love the Godskin Noble. They're great fights. Great fights. A tier. You put them together, get the Godskin Duo. F tier. But luckily sleep exists. But still, F tier. They could have had. They had so much potential to make the Godskin like the most amazing fight ever, and they made the Godskin Duo instead of the fucking Demon Prince 2.0. They had potential, but FromSoft were like, what if we just didn't cook and made just shuck two enemies in the same arena that are both extremely powerful enemies? That's my opinion on the Godskin Duo. Do I like Godfrey's? Yes. Godfrey's fight is one of my favorite fights in the entire game. But yeah, separately, the Godskin Duo, amazing fights. I love the Godskin Apostles fight. It's one of the most complex fights in the entire game. Godskin Noble isn't nowhere near as complex because he can't like combo his movesets into other moves as efficiently, but he's still an extremely fun fight. All right, we're at plus 14 now. Do we go kill Meta? Or do we finish? No, I wanted to do I did Geist because I wanted to do I wanted to kill Fortisax with the plus 14, didn't I? Actually, let me go get my blood boils up. How much runes do I have? 36k. That is not enough. Wait, can you sell these guys now? Yeah. I should sell those runes more often because I didn't realize they're worth 12.5k now. Herbalist, I need 40 of those. 20 of those. Plenty of those, and plenty of those. All right, now I have lots of blood boils. All right, I think Fortisax is gonna get fucking eviscerated. Damn, that's not much damage, actually. Oh, no, that's a lot of damage there. Oh, I can't wait for them to make the 4 to 6 changes. Holy shit. Stop that from staggering you. Oh my god. Oh, I cannot wait for fucking Convergence to make the 4 to 6 changes. This stops that lightning from staggering you. Holy shit. Oh my fucking Christ. Oh! Goodbye. The strongest Spanish knights around the gods can enjoy. You love the fight even more. Just grab the other grace. Surely you would grab the other grace. There's another grace next to the gods can enjoy that you don't have to fight the banished knights. What do you mean the banished knights? You only ever see one grace. Okay. Okay. Let me show you the other grace. Your mind is about to get blown. There is a... I have 2 of these? Oh my god, Mog. I could have had more damage this whole time. There's one right next to the Godskin. So I'm sure you know of this one because this is the one you come through here. Right, the one on the top. Then what you want to do is you come fucking down. Come past the banished knights. Don't activate the Godskins. Right? Walk on the right side because it won't activate the fight inside the Godskins arena. And then come down to the end corridor on the right and there's a grace just here. And you have to deal with absolutely no fucking... You have no banished knights to deal with. Thank you for that. Very cool. Did you defeat them? But there's a grace inside the arena. When you defeat them, use the grace inside the arena. Oh, give me the good opening, mate. Okay, you can't jump that for some reason. that was easy. I wish that attacker could jump. I'm dead. Surely you die from that, Sierra. Oh, yeah. Get fucked! Sorry. I apologize. Did I not get any runes from that again? That is the 4th fight in this run that I haven't gotten runes from. Do I give up? I think I should just give up, honestly. Anyways, I was supposed to be doing Underground, so let's go do Astel now. Astel is fucked because Astel has so many hit points. Okay, out of curiosity, does anybody in chat like Astel? Like even do you see a slight upside to Astel's fight? Like do you see, does Astel do something in this fight that you like? I like that. That's cool. Because everyone on YouTube, everyone on Twitch, everyone, I want everyone to answer. I want some answers. Looks cool. Okay. I understand that. He does. Astel has an unbelievably amazing, like a very, very cool design. Because a lot of Astel's attacks I feel very dull about. Yeah, so it seems like everyone's on the same page with the visuals look cool, but that's about it. I tell you what, for a gameplay aspect, you want me to give you guys, I'll give you guys an upside. Firstly, laser. You can jump, but I'm fucking retarded, so give me a second. The thing I like about Astel is his jumpable laser beam attack. But that's obviously one of Elden Ring's mechanics. Okay, apparently you can't jump it in the Convergence mod. I think another thing I like about him is his tail attack, not this one, the other one. I see if I can bait it out for you guys, because it is a very, very good opening if you know what you're doing. But for a lot of people who like doing first playthroughs, they don't know what they're doing. See if I can bait it out. My problem is that Astel jumps backwards a lot with his attacks. So it means he goes out of range for you. Give me the tail attack that's actually good. Like the one redeeming point. He doesn't even do it. I'm trying to make a good point for him and he just doesn't do it. I think that gives you a bit of a show of like how good this boss is. Golden Land hits head really well. It does, yeah, that's true. His head hit point is a good point. I'll say that. That's a good point. Wait, do tail attack that's actually good. Yeah, but he jumps back so much. That's like one of my things that I don't like about him. Is he jumps back way too much. Grab attack. See, he doesn't even want to do it. Even when I'm trying to get him to do it, to show like, oh yeah, he has some redeeming qualities. He just doesn't do it. This one. This is his most redeeming attack because it's the most punishable. That, his tail attack, is his only good attack. But apart from that, most of his attacks are pretty bad. Unfortunately. Because he's such a cool design, but like... he just fucking sucks. Like, he's such a cool looking boss, but he just sucks. FromSoft have a track record, an astonishable track record, with making the coolest looking bosses in the game just suck so much. They really do. I don't know how they do it, but they make such cool looking bosses, and it's like, you fight it, and it's like, I never want to fight you again. This is awful. Oh. There's a fucking harpoon on my screen. Feels like a job, like a chore. Yeah. I think... it's just... the attacks that they have... My big thing with Astel is like he always jumps backwards, right? He doesn't attack, he jumps backwards. He always jumps backwards no matter what. And I really don't like that. I don't like how Astel like does a hand attack and then jumps backwards and leaps backwards. It's actually one of my least favorite things about a lot of bosses that FromSoft make is if they do if they do an attack, I want the attack to lunge towards me. Like, I want the attack to feel more threatening. Like, okay, they do an attack, they come towards me. They're in my face now. I feel threatened. I'm stressing out. They're so on top of me. They have the chance to do so many different attacks. What do I do? Right? Whereas with Astel, he does an attack, he moves away, and it's like, okay, I have time to heal. I have time to think. Whereas I think FromSoft could benefit from bosses having way less openings that to a first player or someone who doesn't know what's going on, they don't know how to, they just die, right? It sounds like a poor experience for first playthroughs, but in my opinion, for consistent playthroughs and for just the longevity of the game, I feel like having a boss that is more punishing is way better, which is why I kind of like Elden Ring's. A lot of Elden Ring bosses do have that. They have a lot of attacks that can break distance, like almost immediately. Melania doesn't really have it, but Phase 2 Melania absolutely has it. Phase 2 Mesmer has it. I would even argue Phase 1 has it in Mesmer. Consort Radahn has it, where he, like, you're slightly far away from him, he does an attack that instantly breaks the distance. In Phase 2, abso-fucking-lutely. But when you have bosses like Astel who, like, remove that distance, they make the distance massive between you and the boss, it's like, okay, this sucks. I don't want this. Red Wolf of Radagon infuriates you. Come back there, like, when your weapon level is plus, like, 6. That's my solution. Red Wolf actually isn't a bad fight. I think my problem with Red Wolf is the projectiles. In fact, only the triple projectile, where he summons 3 little glint blades. That is the only attack from Red Wolf that I don't like. But I think the rest of Red Wolf's moveset is actually pretty fucking good. I just don't like the triple glint blade. Yeah, triple Glintblade and Red Dog is not the best, though. Red Dog does have a higher chance of doing certain attacks after the triple Glintblade, which one of them is the big ground slam, like flies up into the air and then like slams down to the ground with a sword. That attack I like because you don't actually have to dodge that attack. As long as you run towards Red Dog when he does that attack, you don't have to dodge it. You can just like walk towards him and he won't hit you. Like Red Dog has a lot of jumpable. Again, this falls into my like theory of, well, not even theory, it falls into my category of I much prefer bosses that you don't have to dodge, but rather have to strafe around, jump over attacks, or crouch attacks. And Red Dog falls into that because you can jump a lot of Red Dog's attack. Every single one of Red Dog's sword attacks you can jump. And even then, if you don't jump it, pretty much every single one of Red Dog's sword attacks you can also strafe around. And then the Glint Blade attacks, you can also... Oh, maybe you can't dodge the Glint Blade attacks, but for most of the attacks you can dodge. In fact, let's go fight Red Dog right now. Let me show you guys some of the Red Dog openings, because I feel like Red Dog gets a lot of hate, but is also very squishy. So people either hate Red Dog because they go there too early, or go there too late and then just shit on Red Dog, and it's like, okay, this wasn't even a fight. There's nothing even here. So let me fight Red Dog so you guys can see some of the openings for Red Dog. So in case you do go there early, I can show you guys how to fight him. Anvil Hammer is insane. I've messed with it a little bit. I would maybe like to do a run with it, like a Breaking Elden Ring with the Anvil Hammer, because obviously it is one of the forged weapons, like one of the 2 forged weapons. So I think that could be very cool. Do you remember how to do this skip? Beautiful. See, one thing I like about Red Dog is, as I said, the jumpable attacks, but a lot of Red Dog's attacks you can strafe around or simply move away from and then punish. So you could, like, Red Dog's charging an attack, you move away from, you do like an attack, or you do a charge attack with certain weapons that are fast enough, and then you get a full punish off. So I'll try and... I won't use my spell, because obviously the spell will just one-shot Red Dog. But I'll try and show you some of the punishes. Do I have a weapon that I could use to show you guys? Yeah, we use the Anspit Rapier. Hello, puppy. So that attack, you can just simply walk backwards. That attack, you're supposed to dodge to the left. This, dodge once, jump. And on the jump, you can actually do a charge attack, like a jumping R2. This, charge attack right there. This one, run towards the left, and then you can, like, don't have to dodge it. This attack, simply just run towards him, and you can do a full charge attack there, or even a skill cast. Triple Glint Blade, don't move any closer to him. Just like move away from when he does the Glint Blade attack. And by the way, when he does this attack, when he does the left, right, and then does the big ground slam, he can't actually hit you if you move back like 1 centimeter. I'm not even joking. So I'll wait for him to do it again. This attack, just move forward. Can't hit you. And you get a good charge attack off there. So dodge right, like left. Move a little bit forward. Can't hit you. He doesn't reach you. So there's like, just run backwards. Oh, let me put in the Shuck and Blessing of Grace. Where's my seal gone? What just happened? Oh, I blocked for too long. I don't know if you could jump that. Yeah, Red Dog has a lot of openings. Red Dog is, I don't think Red Dog is an exceptional boss, but I think people give Red Dog way too much shit. Just balls, yeah. My only problem with balls is he doesn't really activate like 90% of the time. I wish balls would fucking like, you know, you start fighting him and he actually activates. Instead of just like standing there and just like looking away from you. Ugh. Are you serious? God damn it. These fucking edges, I swear to God. It's the one thing you can't land off of. You can't jump back up. There's no way. You land on those edges, you gotta reset. Because you drop down to the bottom, you're dead. You can't jump back up. You just sit there. This motherfucker just shot me through a fucking solid wall. I want a refund. Yeah, I use the anvil hammer a lot. Every type of build you can think of I've used for it. I would like to do a breaking Elden Ring with the anvil hammer. Because like I said, I think using, because the next, if you've watched the breaking Elden Ring with the poison hand and breaking Elden Ring with the what's it called, the let's say Answer Rapier, the thrusting shield. I would like to do one. The next one is going to be Euphoria, which will be probably in the next 2 weeks or so. But I would like to do it with the anvil hammer, because I think that could be a lot of fun. Although the problem is the anvil hammer is strong, but it's not like it, for some reason it's not like exceptionally strong. Like the thing is, it's like, okay, it's balanced well because it doesn't do too much damage, but also it's almost like it's not balanced well because it doesn't do too much damage once you shuck on all the buffs. Like, I feel like I could shuck on all the buffs and still not do that much damage. I love this enemy. He knows so many different attacks. Ready? Ready? Watch him do the same attack for the 4th time. Okay, maybe kill yourselves. Wish they gave you more movement speed for the speed talisman. Alright, I had to wait for him. I think the problem with the movement speed talisman is it's not, I'm pretty sure, as far as I remember, it's not just movement speed, it is an animation increasing talisman, which means if you make it any more than what it currently is, it starts making the game look uncanny. I have no meds. I'm so fucked. Good damage and amazing stance damage. Yeah. I think the anvil hammer, I think the best use case for it, in my opinion, is get an enemy to nearly stance break, like so close to a stance break, and then use the skill to stance break, and then the spike follow up that happens that when you use the skill. So if you use it, you probably know that there is the spikes that come out of the ground. Use the skill so the slam down staggers and lift up is when they're staggered, and then you could probably still get a riposte off, but the damage still goes off for the entire skill, and the damage is just insane because when they stagger on the first hit, they take 20% more damage on the following lift up attack. My biggest issue with the anvil hammer is, I mean, most people are probably going to know what this is, but this motherfucker right here. This is my biggest issue with the anvil hammer. And this, wait, yeah, this one kind of as well, but also all of the Smith script weapons. This sucks. This, all of this is so bad. Like, I wonder how much it actually scales off of it as well. Bro, 10 off of Dex. I think that might be Convergence, but oh, I hate the anvil hammer. I hate the anvil hammer scaling, and I hate all the Smith script weapon scalings as well. The strength of faith, yeah. Well, I mean, obviously that's the biggest benefit from the anvil hammer. The biggest benefit from the anvil hammer is faith for the fire damage, and then strength for the physical damage. You guys ready for this shit to one shot? Goodbye, Dragon and Soldier. As well, this arcane strength, yeah. I love the ancient meteor greatsword. In fact, that might be another one of the videos that I do where I'm like breaking Elden Ring with the ancient meteor greatsword, like way down the line. But yeah, that might be one of the other weapons I use because that's a very, very, in my opinion, in my professional retarded opinion, is the best ultra greatsword in the game. By far. The charge attacks are strong, unbelievably strong. It does pierce damage, so it means you can get counter attacks. And the skill, man, the skill stun locks NPCs, does unbelievable amounts of damage. I can't fucking kill yourself, apparently. But yeah, the ancient miracle greatsword is one of my favorite weapons in the game. Just because the crouch attacks, the charge attacks, and the skill alone make it like S tier. The pierce damage makes it even better S tier. The fact that it scales so strongly off both arcane and strength as well means the damage you can get out of it is unbelievably high. And then to top all that off is its skill, which just, as I said, it stun locks NPCs, but the damage against normal enemies is also just super strong. Alright, time to fight the first rot immune boss in the entire run. I have a feeling this probably won't be too fun. Give me a ranged attack so I can punish you. Great, he headshot me, so I just get one shot. I love when the fucking motherfuckers cast from above. Rolana is the exact same. Oh, sorry, Renala. She casts her shit from above, so you just get one shot because most of the shit just headshots you. So instead of taking a standard amount of damage, you take 50% more damage from most of her attacks. Garbage. Weapon design? Oh yeah. The Ancient Miracle Greatsword's design is amazing. It looks so good. I've run out of blue meds. I don't think we can do this boss without getting more meds. I have no golden seeds, so we have to go grab us some more golden seeds. Oh, they removed all the golden seeds from here, bruh. Oh, there's no dog there. But yeah, Devoni's Hammer, you speak as Devoni's Hammer as well. I have a run with Devoni's Hammer coming up as well. Which I also wouldn't mind doing a Breaking Elden Ring Devoni's Hammer, but I do have a massive Crucible run coming up. So that's going to be extremely fun to do. I think it looks like something you'd Neighbor would hit at 3 AM with his RAM. What the? Are you talking about the boss? Or are you talking about the sign of the Seal God? The Scion? Okay. Okay. Let me find. Just give me a second, I promise. Have any of you guys watched Open Season? You said running over the Scion. It reminds me of this shit. When you said running over Scion, I was like, oh, I'm gonna die. Holy shit. Is that what you thought? Yeah. No, that you said like, oh, running over the sign with their fucking car. That immediately, that's what I thought. It's like, it's so perfect. That clip. It's so perfect. I could not take the opportunity. I had to take that. This shit was so good. Me drunk off the flask, Crimson Tears and sign of the sealed god. They should make the flask of Crimson Tears like the like beers and stuff you can get in Deep Rock Galactic. That's what it's called. Yeah, they should make all the flasks like Deep Rock Galactic. So if you drink too many at one time, you start becoming drunk and you can't see anything. And then if you drink like way too many, then eventually your screen just blacks out and just restarts the fight. You just get teleported to the most recent grace. Did I not pick up 2 golden seeds? Am I fucking retarded? I'm not that retarded, am I? I probably am. God fucking damn it. Let's see if 3 is enough. Guys, my drink is finished. Whatever will I do? Oh, I know. Grab another. How much FP do I have again? 105, so I can only like just cast 2. I'll just fucking die. I probably should grab the Rot Immunity Talisman, it's fine. Hopefully we can use Rotten Butterflies at least once by the time he wakes up. So then I have 2 flasks left for the rest of the phase 2. I'm dead. Goodbye. Oh, get fucking fried, you fat piece of shit. Oh, Cyan gives a 12.5% talisman as well. Yeah, not doing that. I'd much prefer fighting fucking Mog. Like, Jesus Christ, are you serious? If I want a talisman, Mog all the way. There's not even a fucking second thought there. Show us how good he is while getting sloshed. Oh yeah, you guys want me to grab another drink? Look, it's empty. Whatever will I do? The glass is empty, bruh. What am I gonna do? Huh? You know what I'd do. Here, another drink. I might fall down the stairs. I'll be back in a second. I'm alive. This copyright phrase music's not bad. No, this is copyright music. Everyone on Twitch can listen to copyright music because if you make a clip of the stream right now, you can't hear the music because Twitch has this cool feature called VODS, which allows you to your stream and your VOD to be completely separate video sources. So I can remove the copyrighted music from the video, which is where it matters, and we can just get to listen to whatever music we want in during streams. And on the VODs, you can't hear anything. Oh, he actually got staggered by that. Just in case, I'm gonna teleport back. Yeah, I prove it's fucking not copyright by playing yeah, Dune Part 2. A movie soundtrack which is unbelievably definitely copyrighted. We'll now listen to it with ease without getting copyright striked. Oh, you're off, Pirate King? Alrighty, I'll see you later. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you all enjoyed what the little bit of content I could offer you. Alright, I have a feeling we might be able to phase transition Malekith in a single hit. Don't know what gives me that idea, but just trust me. No. Well, that means take a drink. Oh, tastes good. Normally I get really fucking real sketchy around drinking when I've drunk a lot. But man, this fucking mango mixer that I'm using tastes so good. But I'm so scared because if I make myself sick on this mixer, it means I won't be able to drink the mixer anymore because I just smell it and be like, oh, that's the worst thing I've ever smelled in my life. But also, because it's so close to the taste of an actual fucking mango, if I ate a mango in the future, I'm gonna fucking hate my life. I should not have entered. I'm dead. Guess fine. Yep, that did not hit me. I'm gonna uninstall. 7:50 a.m., 5:50 a.m. It'd be early for y'all. Now, do you want me to tell you to fix the fucking drinking? Macca's. At least if you're in Australia. The Macca's in America fucking sucks, but in Australia, that shit bombs. And they're open 24/7, so that is like the honest solution. And if you don't eat at night, you eat in the morning, KFC in the morning. My fucking god. You are sent to a fucking higher plane of existence if you have KFC in the morning after a hangover. I'm not even joking. In Australia, there are ads that are, you know, ads that you see everywhere, like on TV, on YouTube, like everywhere. That the whole point of the ad is that you have KFC after drinking. I'm dead. He's gonna do the fucking yoink. It's turned into a drinking stream. It hasn't turned into a drinking stream. It turned into a fucking... I'm beating the game with rotten butterflies, but also I might be drinking on perhaps on the side. Don't face transition. You fat fucking piece of shit. Remember, you can't put down the cup. That'd be so fucking funny. Elden Ring, but if I do fucking anything, I take a drink. And I just have one of those like those helmets on with like the two fucking beers in each like side. And every time I do like oh, I pick up a talisman, I fucking grab some upgrade materials, I just take a fucking drink from the fucking one of those shitty fucking hats. I can't drink a fucking blue flask. What's wrong with my game? Yeah, I promise this. The DLC fucking the DLC drinking run will be happening, and that'll be funny because it'll be drinking in like a small period of time. Oh, how the fuck did I cast the first one? Liver fails while streaming. Oh, you can't jump this fucking rock. Can't cast there. Oh my god, you're a fucking piece of shit, you fucking fat retard. Imagine the article. I'm still waiting for the day I do some fucking retarded run and I get an article. What run do you guys reckon could get a fucking like article written about me? I mean, obviously, as you just said, dying fucking drinking is one of them. That would be a fucking normal article. That'd be articles worldwide. Fucking title would just be retard dies drinking while playing video game. But like, what run? Like, that just normal run that I could release a video of. I still be alive after it. Could I release that? Like that they could make an article out of me. Yeah, is he ground slam? No, it'd have to be like crazier than that. It'd have to be so crazy because ground slam is not that hard. It's literally what I did last night. What is wrong with you, fat fucking retard? Fuck you, you fucking eat shit and die. The drink on stream. See, that's the thing. The drinking, I feel like, is the only thing I could get on the like a news article written for, and only if I like fucking hospitalize myself. Which, don't get me wrong, it's kind of funny, but I prefer to be alive. I'm gonna kill myself, like, almost, like, immediately, I swear to God. This fucking fight. Garank sucks ass. Malekith is such a good fight, but Garank is such a bad fight. Normal torch only, easy. I'm not even joking, it's such an easy run. Like, the DLC two-handed sword talisman makes that run so easy. Fist only naked. In vanilla? I mean, it's possible. Can you not cast that, you fucking retard? Maybe consider killing yourself. Convergence, no buffs, NG7. Convergence, no buffs is not that bad. NG7. Here's the thing. You stated fist only naked. Which means any percent. I can do whatever fucking boss I want that is required to complete the game in Convergence. That's not that bad. Okay, hello. I thought I only crashed the game. Fun fact about Elden Ring, if you teleport the exact same frame that you die, you crash the game. Good luck trying to do it because it's fucking hard. With a dance pad, deathless or bosses. Okay, I think I'd rather kill myself. Elden Ring player kills himself during run. There you go, that's the news article. That's the news article I'd rather. Do you know what's the fucking funniest part about this to me? Like dying constantly in Malekith. On the original Drunk Run, if any of you guys have watched it, the boss that I died the most on was Malekith. And that's where I gave up the run. I could not get past Malekith because I couldn't. I mean, okay, to be fair, when I was fighting Malekith before, I could not see. I could not see, like, I was so drunk, I could not see. Are you gonna be fucking autistic or like retarded? I'm dead. Could you like do a normal attack for once, or are you just gonna keep doing the same? That is the 17th time in a row you have done stone throw when I've casted the spell. You have 3 different attacks you can do after doing a combo, and you have done the same one 17 times in a row. Let me fucking look at the fucking percentage of that. 0.33 to the power of 0.17. No. What's the math on that? Fucking 17. That's wrong. What is... I don't even know the fucking... You have to do like compounding math, but like also in the negatives. Elden Ring player spontaneously combusts and explodes. See, here's the thing. I wish I knew VFX because I had so many funny ideas to do like really dumb shit, but like it'd be funny on stream, even though it wasn't real. It'd be so funny if I had a trigger, like on Stream Deck, right? I had a trigger that was like, hold on, let me game. That's awesome. How did I stagger? How did I not stagger? But yeah, it was just like I had a trigger which I could press, and my camera would just be like zooms in, and then I just go flying out the window. That's it. That's the meme. Or like I zoom in and then I get possessed. It'd be such a funny meme. But part of it is like it's so funny. But then there's other parts where it's like, oh, Twitch are a bunch of fucking retards, so they just immediately ban you. And the other part is also just like, that is so hard to do, but it is so funny. Like it is so funny to do, but it would be so hard. Because you would need an entire team of artists for something like that to work. It would honestly be easier to like make a set of my room. Like it would be probably cheaper as well to make a set of my room, and then have like stun doubles, like launch me, like have a wire behind me, and then pull me through the window. It'd be so much fucking easier. That's good. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you updated the fucking game, you fucking piece of shit. How am I dead? I don't understand this shit. How the fuck do I keep dying? How do I keep dying? How? How do I keep fucking dying? I don't understand how the spell that has the like one incantation in the entire game that has absolutely zero hyper armor magically out of fucking thin fucking fabric of fucking reality has fucking hyper armor. It makes no fucking sense. They thought, let me just do fucking nothing, and then they did everything. It makes no sense how this spell magically has hyper armor. And that doesn't hit him. Oh, I'm so glad I got hit by Phantom Hitbox. That's really good. Really good addition to the game. Phantom Hitbox is my favorite mechanic. One of my favorite mechanics that introduced into Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, you fucking piece of fucking cunt. I don't understand why people that like the coolest bosses, like possibly the coolest bosses, anytime you do them on a fucking like any form of challenge run, are just some of the worst bosses you've ever fought. Like, I fucking hate fighting Bale on any of my runs. Like, genuinely one of the worst bosses in the entire DLC on pretty much 99.99999% of my runs. Malekith is the exact same. But then, for some reason, Mesmer, like the most fucking like perfect boss, challenge runs, remains perfect. It just doesn't make sense to me. How did FromSoft make such a perfect boss that even on the most obscure, most fucked challenge runs that have ever existed in the history of fucking humanity are still just the most perfect bosses that you've ever fought in your fucking life? The backstep, drink, wait for the attack, move forward, drink, like fucking. I dodged. No iframes. They uninstalled the iframes because it was a bug. Expectation that results will stay the same. But see, here's the thing. I have fucking 3,000 hours in this game. I've fought every boss at least 25 times. And it's the same thing. It's the same shit every time. You fight majority, like some of the best bosses in the entire game with weapons. And it's like amazing. And then there's like the 5 that just aren't the best bosses in the game. You fight them with anything else but just weapons, and it's just the worst experience ever. Like, by far, one of the worst experiences ever in a Souls game. But there is just, like, this select few that FromSoft have made so well that it does not matter what you use. You will just win. Like, or not even win. It's just such a good, like, well-designed boss that you use whatever build you want to use. Okay, that has to be bug. There is no way I jump an attack and die. Why? The same fucking shit happens on Malekith. I'm not even joking. Malekith and Gaius. Two bosses that and Bale. Like, bosses that I'd actually love. And the second you'd use anything except for weapons, and they are immediately some of the worst bosses you've ever fought. Like, you could fight a fucking god, like a fucking, not even Godskin, you could fight a fucking wandering noble in Limgrave, and it's a better fight than these. Just because they're not designed. There are a specific set of bosses that are designed around this, like, fucking weapons. Bosses that are designed around weapons are some of the worst bosses ever. I'm dead. Just like that. Ready? I didn't even use a fucking in-can. I just fucking got hit by fucking phantom hitboxes. Oh, that's good. Where's your follow-up, you fucking retard? Oh, yeah! Yes! I'm not supposed to get hit. Alright, don't get hit. And he's not supposed to do his follow-up. Yet, that's twice in a row. Twice in a row he's bugged out. Twice in a row he is bugged out. And done a follow-up he's not supposed to do because he literally cannot do it unless he is fucking done the first attack. Oh, the days better not have changed this motherfucker's AI. I swear to fucking Allah. I'm praying to gods I don't even believe in. AKA every single one of them. Why did it drink a fucking empty flask? How did it drink an empty flask? I drank a red flask, and I drink. It's empty. How the fuck is it empty? I don't understand how it's fucking empty. How the fuck did the flask get empty? When the fuck did the flask get empty? Which fucking update was it? Fucking 1.14, 1.15? Like which fucking update did the flask get empty in? Why am I in the fucking, like, rafters? See, how does that do so much damage? Alright, let's see. Let's see if it bugs out again. I won't even fucking cast the spell this time. Ready? Sit in front of him. Doesn't do it. How are you not fucking... What did I die to? Again, a hitbox that doesn't exist is just fucking suddenly there, cunt. Oh my fucking Christ almighty. How the fuck, where the fuck does this shit come from? I'd love to fucking play that game that this shit keeps coming from. Because holy shit. You dodge the first one, you can't get hit by the second one. That is the whole point of dodging the first one to the left, because you can't get hit by the second one. But apparently, fucking lo and behold, the fucking update has apparently kind of fucking my fucking grandma's fucking asshole that that shit can get hit. I don't understand where these hitboxes keep fucking coming from, cunt. Oh, good. A really nice hitbox. Again, a hitbox that just doesn't exist. Alright, so apparently if you cast, he will do his fucking flurry. Kill yourself, honest to God. Honest to God, kill yourself. I'm just going to kill bosses who have like 70,000 hit points and who will like probably take way too much stance damage from this spell. Lane CX won't stagger, but she will take a lot of damage. Placidusax, on the other hand, will take at least 4 damage, I think. My problem is how do I keep casting this spell that has 0 hyper armor and suddenly get armor? Oh my god, I'm wearing the clean rot set. That's why. I'm getting hit by like the also, I'm missing on 12.5% of my damage, but that wouldn't fix that. But I'm like taking like the heaviest hits. I'm like, how did I not get fucking staggered out of that? Because I fucking transmogged the goddamn armor. I'm wearing like an incredibly strong armor set right now. I'm like, oh, why am I not getting fucking staggered? This doesn't make sense. Oh, that's right. This armor set kind of actually slaps in terms of defense, but like my poise is fucking through the goddamn. Oh my god. See, if I opened up the fucking inventory once, I would have been like, oh, that's right. I shouldn't be getting as pissed as I am because poise. I have poise, man. Bruh. Fucking, do I have the bra sound effect? Surely I have the bra sound effect. Please tell me I have the bra sound effect. Bruh. I have the bra sound effect. I am so good at video games. I want to fucking die. Alright. Yeah, as I said, Lancex will definitely not get one shot. If she gets one shot, I'll eat the oxygen that we used to breathe. I have a plot for her. Okay, she just activated for some reason. Sorry, the game is doing something. I love how I fought 2 bosses and I've used 40 blood boil aromatics. Because fucking Malekith is a fucking huge bag of bitch. Yeah, I promise to God, watch this. Ready? One shot. Oh! If I let the rot play out, she will get one shot. But I'm not gonna let that happen. Oh! Jesus Christ! That is nasty. Alright, I'm going to pull up ER tool on Placidusax because I'm actually curious as to how much stance damage this does on a boss who has a lot of hit points. Because I have a feeling Placidusax will get hit a lot, obviously, because he's like his head, his chest, his body, his tail. I think all of them have separate hit points. I think it might even have like 2 hit points in his fucking chest alone. But yeah, I think Placidusax is going to take a fat fucking L from these spells. Hey bro, can you let me fucking have a drink? There's 2 cents. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure in the Convergence, because they buffed the Rotten Butterfly incantation before FromSoft buffed it, obviously to make the spell feel more in line with the rest of the Convergence, like sorceries and incantations. And I'm pretty sure the butterflies do like 5 stance now in Convergence, which is why I like wanted to do this run, because the butterflies are insane. I stance broke Morgott previously, like, oh sorry, Margit, and like when I was fighting Margit, the like very first like main fight I did, it stance broke him almost instantaneously, and he has 80 stance. Like it's a low amount, yes, but Rotten Butterflies on a very, very good hit, you'll do maybe 45 stance in base game, like in vanilla. And in Convergence, I'm doing like fucking... like fucking 80 stance. Okay, so it does... It just stance broke him in one hit. He's 160 stance. Oh my god, the damage! Holy shit! Give me your fucking left-hand slash. No, that's not the left-hand slash, you fuckhead. Bro, he has 160 stance. It broke him instantaneously. What the fuck? Holy shit. I'm pissing. I've pissed. I'm pissing. Do I send? Yeah. Wasn't a photo, an image. Me when send message. I'm so drunk. Desmond, thank you for the follow. Why am I runes sit chilling here? How did I die? How the fuck did I die? I want a fucking refund. I call a fucking like plaintiff of racism. How did I do so much stance the first time? I almost stance broke me instantly. It wasn't even close to the end of the full cast and he just died. He just stance broke. Sexism? Yeah, I think so. That sounds about right. Alright. The game does not understand how pressing up arrow switches the spells. We're gonna have to try that one again because it doesn't understand that shit. So apparently, Placidusax's Deathbite resistance is 250, which in Convergence terms is like nothing. How does it... How the fuck did I stagger him first try? Why is it on every attempt to any Souls game, regardless of what you're doing, no matter what you're doing, first try, regardless of what you're doing, the first try is always the best. And it will never, ever, 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 ever even come vaguely close to your first attempt. No matter what you're doing. I don't understand that fucking, like, how that works. Because somehow I've run out of blood boils. I don't know how that's happened. I legitimately do not know how that's happened. See, like that. How did that stagger him instantaneously? I bet there's rotten butterflies by the time the FP comes back. There it is. Man, that damage is fucked up, bruh. Oh yeah. We love it when dragon. Alright, next up. Okay, so here's the thing. We have a lot of base game stuff to go, but we also have a lot of DLC stuff to go. So do we try some DLC enemies? Because we've killed only guys. Jesus. I thought we had killed at least one more, but no, we've only done that guys. So let's give some DLC stuff a shot. Now, I should, theoretically speaking, I should have the most experience with these bosses because I have already fought these guys with these spells through my vanilla run when I did it a while ago. God, it's been such a long time since I did that run. But here's the thing. Sunflower? No. Mesmer, my goat. I mean, technically, we should probably do Mesmer last because he's like the best DLC boss. So I should probably like save the best for last because at least you're like looking forward towards something. But you know, the more they say that out loud, it's like, oh yeah, that's actually really not a bad idea. Goddamn long ass elevator. Is Romina alive? She is not, but one of my rules on this run was like, okay, I had, okay, so here's the thing. At the beginning of the run, I had to kill her because I needed the spell, right? And I didn't realize that in Convergence, the spell has unbelievably high requirements. It's, I mean, you can see here. You can see how high the requirements are, right? 43 in both Faith and Arcane. So at the beginning of the run, I mean, before I even started the run, before I started the stream, I was like, oh, I'll just give my spells the spell. And then I realized, oh, fuck. The spell requirements are so high. And then I moved on to like, okay, we'll just fight bosses until I kill Romina, use Romina's remembrance to get the spell, like just by normal remembrance means, and then I'll use the spell, which worked because the bosses required to kill Romina are like pretty much the perfect amount of runes to use Romina's spell. Hey man, could you not? And boss have I killed? 15? Like remembrance bosses, like main bosses, I probably killed about 15. They got a sec to go, but we're getting there. I don't know why that doesn't work half the time. Again, I don't know why that doesn't work half the time. I'm dead. Bruh. Oh, it does a lot of damage though to him. Holy shit. Oh, that new vid fucking post is like way out of date. Thank you for the follow, Sterling, as well. But yeah, that new vid post is definitely out of date. I need to update that command. It doesn't quite keep up to date with like the posts that I do. That's like fucking 4 years out of date by this point, isn't it? Yeah, no, that'd be 4 years out of date. Holy shit. I'm dead. Goodbye. Oh, I'm gaming. I'm so dead. If he does... there's no dog there. Okay, I said he spelled Convergence. That is not... What the fuck is auto fucking correct doing? Mesmer catches mythical aids. I know, right? Do we fight Romina next? Man, can I pick you out a buck? I really want to fight Romina again with the Blood Flame Fist because she's such a fun fight. Anyone who doesn't think she's a fun fight is just on fucking like meth. Like not even like the funny meth. Like not even the meth that's like, oh, that's kind of funny. You're doing meth. Let's stop that. It's the meth that you're addicted to and you can't stop and it's destroying your life. Listen, I always expect Mesmer to do the fucking like giant snakes fly, which is why it's like, oh, I'm so dead. There's no way I lived this. And then I live it. And I'm like, oh, I lived it. That's crazy. I want to fight Romina again, but with the fist. I know I said I'd fight her with the fucking fire, but like, goddamn, she's such a good fight. Give me a second, guys. I promise I'll cook. I don't actually know how many buffs I need, but what I do know is charge attacks, fire, Fire. Light roll. Like, I show you guys how to fight Romina, completely fucking blasted drunk at a +5. Like, this weapon is +5. If I win this, I win life. It's just that simple. I should probably use the Any tips on how to sneeze out of the most... Wait, okay. Do you have any tips on how to... Oh, squeeze. I thought it says sneeze. I'm gonna... Have I drunk too much? Any tips on how to squeeze out the most damage on a Convergence build cycling between stuff like Volcanus, Frost, and... Okay. If you want a tip on how to squeeze out the most damage... Do not, never, ever, in a million years, no matter what, ever mix between two classes. Two classes. And you're mixing between Volcanus, Frost, and Rot. If you want the best out of the classes, do not mix between classes. You start with Volcanist, stick with Volcanist to the end. Do not level up any other stats that are not needed. Do nothing. Just focused Volcanist. If you want the best out of how a class works, stick with one class. If you want to try Frost, if you want to try Volcanist, Frost, and Rot, do Volcanist on an entire run that takes like 20 hours. Do an entire run with it. Then do an entire Frost run. Then do an entire Rot run. Like, if you want the best out of the classes, do not ever move out of a class. Because the classes are specifically designed to be unbelievably well optimized for, like, a run within themselves. That's how they're designed. And that's how they'll probably always be. Alright, anyways, Romina. Well, guys, I'm in the depths of hell. I'm in the depths of hell. What happened? Banished to Brazil. I was actually banished to the depths of fucking hell. Holy Christ. Oh. I take this is a drink. Oh. Can I be honest? There's a chance I literally just projectile vomit all over my setup. Like any second now. Okay, I say any second. I mean like when I take a drink. That's where all the omens were first to bathe. Pretty much. I honestly, yeah. Why is Romina so fun to fight? Do you reckon I get banished to the depths of hell again? It'd be so funny if I do. It'd be so fucking funny. What is this place? Okay, obviously this is a bug. Obviously this is a bug in Convergence. There's no... what the fuck am I doing in the depths of hell? Let me not drink the physic. So I can just fucking grind. guys reckon I can do this fight hitless? While fucking absolutely plastered. That does not count. Because Romina's a bunch of fucking bag of dicks. Oh, I fucking drank the physic. I did not mean to do that. I can't do this fight hitless. If I'm sober, oh, I'm fighting this fight hitless. There's no way I don't. I'm awake. I will now use rotten butterflies with these. Oh my god. What fucking butterflies, bruh? What butterflies, bruh? Guys, I've hit the problematic amount of drunk. Oh, this is it, guys. You ready? This is it. I'm dead. Oh, I just felt a bone grow. Oh, there's no dog. Oh. What rune does the rotten butterflies come from? It comes from her. Remembrance spells still exist. She still drops the rotten butterflies. I just killed her way early in the run with a weapon. Okay, you should kill yourself. Alcohol. Does anybody who drinks have the problematic like form of like drinking? Where you start texting people who you like and it becomes an issue? Yeah, I just did that. I'm scared. Oh, she got staggered by that. She is fucking one fucking health bar from like getting phase transitioned. Calvin the Dread with all the volcanic spells. Could you imagine? Yeah, guys. But here's the thing: the vanilla vanilla volcano spells are really cool. And when I did my talisman, like when I did my like magma run in vanilla, y'all gonna shit. I promise. You drink sewage water? I fuck nah. Yeah, no. I've entered a state where I'm like, ah, I'm texting people. I need help. Wait, how did she not get hit? That's it. This shit's so crazy. I'm about to solve a fucking Rubik's Cube. Alright, we win now. Look how much damage it did, bro. I want to cry. Oh, and there's a banger song. Anyone on Twitch, you're about to experience peak. This song bangs. This song is so good. Guys, I think I might be drunk. Uh-oh. Look how much damage it does! Holy fucking Christ! I don't mean to cast that. Oh, wait. Let me plot. Yeah, take a shot of beer. The video is already on the channel. I'm not even joking. But I was taking a shot of like spirits. So oh yeah, that's a lot of damage. Bottles. You mean bottles? I have consumed an entire bottle of vodka. What have you guys consumed tonight? Nothing? Good. Say it that way. Don't become an alcoholic. It's awful. I need a better opening. There has to be a better opening, right? problem is she just one-shots me on like fucking everything, which is the issue. I'm like, oh, I can't fucking get any attack off because she just one-shots me. The more damage you get, more damage the drunk you are. Oh my god. Imagine attaching like a fucking, like some sort of like just like strap to your arm that could just track your ABV, and like the drunk you are, it actually you just start getting more damage. So if you were just fucking absolutely fucking plastered, your damage is just unbelievably high. All right, you know what, Romina? Fuck you. Let's go fight Rolana because she's fucking actually a good boss. No, Romina is a good boss. It's just, as I said, with incantations and sorceries, a lot of bosses are just kind of shit. So we'll go fight Rolana. If I had my own class, what weapon would I have? Mariah's Executioner Sword. So Strength Arcane class. That's actually one of the things I wish, like one of the classes I wish the Convergence mod would have, is a Strength Arcane class, because all the armor buffs, if you didn't know, so all the armor buffs are faith. If a buff has, if a weapon or like seal has faith or arcane scaling, it will not work with armor buffs. Arcane is not included in that, and for some reason they have not made a fucking like Strength Arcane or a Dex Arcane class, and I really wish they would, because there is so much potential for a Dex Arcane or Strength Arcane class. They could remove some of the I mean, here's the thing, the Aberrant class technically, because the base game is the Strength Arcane class, but the Aberrant class is just Arcane. I think it's into Arcane, isn't it? I mean, anyone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it is into Arcane. Why doesn't From Software care about Convergence mod and other mods? Because they probably don't know they exist. As far as I know, the only mod that Miyazaki has ever acknowledged in the existence of every single one of these games is the Seamless Co-op mod. And that is the reason that Night Rain exists. So I wish they would make more would pay concentration to more mods, but they don't. The reason they don't is because, I mean, obviously, like 99% of From Software content and like Souls content is in English. And if you were to ever go on YouTube as, like in Japan, like if Miyazaki was to go onto YouTube, he'll probably never get Souls Souls content in his feed, because there is like nobody that makes content in like Japanese. The reason being is because like the only reason Miyazaki knows that like Seamless Co-op exists is because YouTube exists. But because YouTube exists, Miyazaki does know about a lot of other things. We need Miyazaki to find my content. Guys, if anybody has any connections to Miyazaki, let him know. Let him know that I am ready to collaborate, and I would like to I would like to inform him of the mods and how the game should function. Just so the next Soulsborne, like the next Soulsborne game is like peak as fuck. How did I do that jump first try? But if I am sober, I am just like struggling for like 10 minutes. I must be a gamer when I'm drunk. I think I'm just an addict. Y'all ready for me to fuck up Rolana? She better get fucking sucking fucked. And this calls for a drink. Oh. Imagine if I drank the physic without blood sucking. I would be surviving every single fight. I will remove blood sucking and I will one-shot every fight. I promise on Allah. What's this shit? I will now beat the game with these. I will now lose on 20% of my damage, but still absolutely eviscerate the game. Where's your follow-up? Why? Oh my god, the Cleaner at Night set. I will remove the Cleaner at Night set and one-shot everything in the game. I already have! When did I remove this armor set? What? I will add the Cleaner armor set back and I will win the game. When did I remove that? Sorry, does anybody remember when I removed that? I actually don't remember. Wait. Oh yeah, phase transition. There we go. I hate medium rolling because like Renala is like, I think I'll just do a bunch of random shit and phase transition shortly. How? Die! Slag! Please. I can't reach across my fucking monitor because it is so fucking big. My arms do not reach that far. It's always when you buy a fucking TV for a goddamn monitor instead of a monitor. It's like, oh yeah, let me grab my fucking screen. Guys, I'm so fucking drunk. I think I'll just sleep. Goodbye. Alright, I've had a full night's rest of sleep. It's time to game. Hold on, let me just get into my gaming chair position. Live stream? Yep. No, gaming stream. This is a gaming stream. Guys, I am gaming with my video games. Oh, I'll kill you. That had to have rotted, yeah. Like I said, there's no way that did not rot her. I will uninstall the video game with ease. I am a functioning human being. It is me, John Video Game. I'm dead. Oh, there's no way. Oh, that's like fucking 5,000 damage. How? Woo! I am... Oh, for fuck. Guys, I'm a video gamer. If that killed that, I would have cummed. Do we just wait for her to moon again? I would let Rolana moon me. Guys, check out this check out this work in progress Lego set. Pretty cool. Got a V12 engine. Anyways.
Bruh.
That. Oh yeah. Oh. I've done 2 casts. There's no way you don't fucking face transition. Face transition. I'm gonna cast real life incantation on this motherfucker. She's done for. There's no way she doesn't survive this. I just cast incantations. She's dead. She's dead. Come on, fight me. Oh. Oh. Okay. Kill yourself, babe, perhaps. I'm about to do a backflip with this controller. Alright. We're now winning. See, I feel like part of this is like kind of funny because like I'm fucking plastered and I do not know what like which direction is left and right. But also part of it is like, just kill the fucking boss. Just kill the boss. And you know what I say to that? I can't. I cannot see what's going on. I can't see my fucking fingers. I have like fucking 17 fingers right now. So counter argument, fuck you. Oh, don't cast those swords. I'm dead. Is she rotted? At least? She's rotted. I mean, that's good. There's a... Oh, I just dropped a little bit in my mouth. This is a problem. Holy shit. What? This is... Holy fuck. This is a problem with medium rolling is I can't fucking dodge. Which fucking, like, attack am I supposed to dodge? None of them, because I fucking have 4 vigor.
Hey, y'all, come look at this.
That's not the button I want to press. That's not the button I want to press either. Do you know what'll get me through this fucking fight? Fucking Monster Hunter Wild's Brachydios theme. Wait, Monster Hunter World Brachydios theme. Watch this shit. I'll win this fight first try. If I can fucking type Monster Hunter Iceborne soundtrack. And then you scroll down until you get to here. Hold on. This'll do it. I promise to fucking God this will do it. Raging Brachydios. Wait, we need to pause it. No. No. It's too soon. Too soon. Hashtag too soon. All right, we're good. I'm ready to game. We need to restart. Can't you have muscle cars? Australia? We don't have fucking muscle cars here, bro. We have fucking 4 drives. Man. B would not be proud of me if he saw this. I really hope he's not watching this. If he's watching this stream, I'll kill myself right now. What is playing? I can't change the fucking song. I can't change the fucking... What is playing? I click play and it plays a fucking random fucking retarded song. Shh. Time will come. Okay. Commodore has a 6.2 liter V8. Yeah, good luck finding a fucking Commodore anymore. Commodores, you can't find fucking Commodores fucking everywhere. And if you do, They're on fucking Facebook Marketplace for fucking like $70,000. Oh, that's real good. That's the spell I wanted to cast. I will kill everyone in the vicinity of a fucking small village. It's time to game. I'm dead. Goodbye. I love how dodging with medium load is impossible in fucking the DLC. It's such a good addition to the DLC. How you get punished for being medium roll, which is what 99% of players are on. Is that not here at all? What the fuck? What did I get hit by? I love video game. It is me, John Video Game. I'm playing the video game. What did I get hit by? We have to restart the fucking song for the fucking 17,000. I kick, skip back, it plays, skip forward. I will kill you. I will kill you. Oh, it's frozen. That's awesome. You know that feeling when the you know, I said, I was like, oh, you know when you get so drunk you message someone you shouldn't message because you like them? Yeah, I did that, and they sent me back, how's the stream going? And I want to kill myself. They have a feeling they're watching this and I like possibly want to die because I'm a functioning human being. I will kill Renala if it's the last thing I do this stream, which it will be. Once I kill Renala, stream ends. Premise on God. Give me a good opening. Slag. I dodged. I love dodging. Dodging is my favorite mechanic of all the video games. But it was no shit. No shit, it was a fucking bloke. Hold on, we need fucking video game music. love input reading. I didn't even fucking stagger from it. Rajang? What, Furious Rajang? Is he here? I think he is. the Rajang. When you hear this music, fear. There it is. If this kills it, I will cream my pants. I am the best gold player to ever exist. And that, I mean, come on. Come on. I mean, I just am. That's it. Show Barros for celebration. Wait, I can't. I literally can't because I have fucking transmog on. I'm done. First try hitless. Let's go. Grog is done. Drink is empty. Look at the fucking hair come. Holy shit. Alright, I'm done. This Rodriguez theme is fucking blast my fucking eardrums out. I'm done. I'm done. Look, ready? Watch, I'm done. 5.5 hours? How long have I been streaming for? 6 hours and 15 minutes? Man, I've been fucking like plastered for like at least like 90% of that. Alright. I'm off for now. I want to die. I hope you all enjoyed today. I hope you all found this at least somewhat funny. If you found this somewhat enjoyable, subscribe. If you have subscribed, become a member on YouTube because you get exclusive content. On Twitch, you get emotes and you get no ads. Same on YouTube as well. So, but do that because it's funny. I'm gonna go leave. I'm gonna go fucking like recover myself. Dragon Cultist in a few days. I hope you all enjoy this stream. I'm not streaming again for like a fucking at least 4 days. I am so fucking drunk. I want to die. Nah, I'll be fine. Get some macas into me. I'll be fine. But yeah, I hope you all enjoyed today. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your day. But I'm off for now. As I said, Dragon Cultist in a couple of days. But yeah, I love you all. Peace.